Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope you guys can hear me on this thing. Mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. So, good morning, good people. Welcome to Spark and Trade. Here is another day to trade and have fun. It is May 16th. Let's get the pre-market show on the roll. We're going to talk about some levels here that the market provided for us this morning. Looks like we got a pop and a drop and the overnight and pre-market kind of segment. So let's get to it. We're going to get straight into ES. All right. And I already have the levels marked. The only thing that would change drastically right now would probably be the macro X aux. Okay, cool. So I don't really need this right here. The only thing that would change would probably be the to the 5 minute. So here goes your 1 hour situation / scenario. All right, we're getting a bounce off of this possible demand. We didn't get quite to 41.33, but we're pushing back up to 42. If we can break 42, we're gonna probably test the 48.51s. I'm looking for 63, baby. Making higher lows on structure for the 1 hour, so that's a good sign. All right, there goes your levels for the 1 hour. Let me just kind of get into the daily levels, ES levels. So the 1 hour is 41.11 for demand down here. Supply is up here, 41.63. That hasn't changed. Demand on the 15 minute came down to 41.48. That hasn't changed. And we have, let's get to the 15 minute real quick. So that's this supply here, 41.48. This is your breakout demand. It's still active right now. So breakout level and 41.22 is another level that we could possibly go to and test. That is fresh. I won't put it on the chart because they have to get to 41.33 before they get there. All right, so those are your levels for ES there, and here's your 5 minute. We have 41.51. We're still stuck in this damn range, 41.51, and demand is at 41.42, and breaking down. Okay, so that's your 5 minute demand that's breaking down there. So we'll see what ends up happening with ES. We'll go back into the 15 minute, take a snapshot of this and put it on the charts. We don't need all of that. We just need something like that. All right, let's go take a look at SPY. All right, SPY's 1 hour. SPY's 1 hour has the 413.72 level up there. That's not changing. The one below 409 is not changing. We have 15 minute supply. It is still at 41476. Demand is at 411.60s, and that is breakout demand, right? So it broke out of this level, came back, broke out again, and now we're probably gonna bounce there, which is what I'm hoping for. We break down, then we probably just go down to 410, which is your new level, 410.28. Your new level there on the 15 minute, but I'm gonna keep it right there because they got to get through that first. And then your 5 minute has supply at 412. Wait, what the hell am I doing here? 413. Give me 1 second. I don't know why I didn't grab this part of it. 5 minute supply is at 412. $96, and demand is 411.76. So let's see if they can hold this level. If not, then we're going down to the 410 demand down here, at least 410.30, 410.30, which is not bad. All right, cool. So that's the levels for SPY. This might be a better picture here. I want to kind of make sure they can see what's going on. So there goes SPY. Oh wow, I sent the picture of the 5 minute. Oh, whatever. QQQ, where are you? QQQ 5 minute has supply right up here. Yeah, we are looking at the 5 minute. Yep, right up here at 327. Let me just get my QQQs. The Qs. All right, QQQ 5 minute supply at 327.39. All right, demand at 325.93. We're testing that now, breaking through it. We have 15 minute. Let's go up one time frame. This is your 15 minute supply and demand. As you can see, it's very, very clear right there. But I'm gonna pick this one here, which is the old one. 325 demand. 06 is breakout demand, and real 15 minute demand is at 323. Okay, cool. Supplies at 326. Looks like 327.05. All right, this is fresh. Okay, and then the 1 hour is your big boy up here. We got the 323 level down there. Yeah, 323.76 is demand. And 327.30s is supply up here. So that's what we're gonna go with for QQQ. I'll give you, looks like it's turning bearish, man. Today could be a bleed to the downside to demand. Hopefully this 5 minute demand forms and we can get some sort of a bounce in the morning. This is your 15 minute. Take that, copy. Posting this on Twitter as well, guys. Okie dokie. We don't really need all of that, so maybe something like this is better. Yeah. All right, tweak that. And last but not least is NQ. Let's go with the macro on NQ. What the fuck was that? ADUSD? Oh, that's the ad. What the hell is that? All right, so here's your 1 hour levels on NQ. I'll take a step back a little bit. This is your high, so we got the same level as yesterday on NQ. You guys can check this out on Discord, on Twitter, and if you're live, this is probably the best place to catch it because you're seeing what I'm doing. So we basically picked out this level here yesterday. Market came all the way down, came back up, tapped that level, and then came back down. So, I mean, it wasn't a bad double top kind of supply up there to choose. And that level is 13.49. 13.493, correct? 13.361 is demand on the 1 hour. 361, that's this one here. We ended up coming back, boop, bop, bouncing off of that yesterday. Let's go to the 15 minute. Here's your 15-minute supply right here at 13,479. Okay, that is fresh. Demand is at, oh, they just broke it. Jesus Christ. We can use this demand here. See if we can get a bounce off of that. 13,379. Yep. That is old now. And on the 5-minute, this is perfect, bro. That was a perfect short. All right, let's see. On the 5-minute, we have supply up here at 13,491. Demand was at 13,452. And that is breaking down. Okay. So, yeah, every level up here got broken down. We don't have any new demand that we could probably use, you know, like that's recent. Maybe this one here. I'll use that. Let's see what we can do here. 13,403. I mean, it's not new, so we'll see what happens. But matter of fact, I'm going to use this one here. 13,343, 434. All right, and it's breaking down. So let's see if they can reclaim that. All right, let's go. Let's get pumped up for this market today, guys. Not much we can do other than just follow a trend if we can spot it, or take the range. All right, all the levels are up. You guys can catch this on my Discord, in Twitter, and where else? Right here, we can go live. So we can go and open up the Discord real quick. No one's there yet. See what these guys are chatting about.
Yeah, it's kind of pushing to the high side.
Good morning, good morning.
Hey man, how you doing?
Hey, Marksman, you're back. What's up, man?
Good morning.
Hey, all the way. All right. Got a decent bounce there, and the market opens in a minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm about to load. I'm gonna load contracts up going both ways on the SPY and on Tesla this morning.
Ooh, you taking Tesla?
Yeah, those are like my two favorite ideas this morning. So I'm basically just gonna load up contracts, one off the money either way.
What a bounce.
Actually, Tesla, I need to come a couple of times off the money.
Can they hold this shit? Oh man, Meta just pooped. Meta dropping, AMD popping, Nvidia going up, Tesla's dropping. Oh, thank God, Apple just bounced.
Yeah, Tesla took that huge flush off of I like that though.
I like Microsoft today because it consolidated yesterday, but you know, if it breaks highs, the thing can run. It's just my idea on that.
Yeah, I do like Microsoft high as well, but it has to. It's like got it in an up channel, and I have it breaking to the high side of this wedge. So yeah, let me load up. I'll load up a. I'll load up. Put on that. I'm gonna either play it that way or no way. All right, cool. We set up. Let me get.
Wow, AMD on the pop. Bro, AMD doesn't fuck around. That thing just jumped up nice. That means the market's gonna fade soon. Wow, look at Microsoft, dude. Straight off the rip. Apple 2. Let me see my contracts real quick. Before we lose this IV. There it comes down. That SPY drop coming in.
We got a ton of news coming out today.
Yeah, I heard.
Stuff.
6 guys speaking or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, but so the ad opened at negative 1290 and it's staying low. What I noticed is if it usually opens like at 12, it usually will go down if it's going down or up if it's going down. So I think these pops are gonna be short-lived.
Shit, I could get out of apple green right now. But let's break the high. 72. We get through that. It's over, Johnny. 72.61 to be exact. Nvidia should get some rejection from that pop right there.
Yeah, it just broke over previous days high.
Yeah. Whoa, baby, this thing is strong. NQ is strong. I think I'm gonna go with a SPY long. Let's see if we can get something.
I'm waiting on a pop on SPY to play a put myself.
Oh, put.
I'm watching it to get back up to VWAP. But see, what I want to see before I take any trade right now, unless I just see a clear, solid trade, I want to see.
Damn.
I want to see the ad get up near 1200 and see what it does.
I missed that breakout on SPY. It's all good. What a trade on MNQ right now. Come on, baby. If this thing hits the highs, I'm out of MNQ 86. I should probably bring this to break even now. This would be stupid to go back low. Whatever.
Yeah, see, I like this move right here. I just need to see how. I want to see how the ad is going to react. See if my thought is going to be right on that. And the other reason why I wouldn't want to go long on SPY right now is because I don't want to trade nothing in the opposite direction of the VWAP.
What's the ad doing? Is it pushing up with this?
Yeah, it's at negative 1217. And see, for me, I want to see it reject 1200. There go the rejection. That's what I wanted to see right there. So
tagging that. Wow. All right, guys, I gotta check my Apple real quick because it's doing the damn thing right now. Sorry. So I'll just be watching this and monitoring this. Nice pop on Apple there, guys. We broke the 72.60 level. If this could hold, we're running. If not, this shit is gonna be bad. We're back in the range. Oof, major rejection on ES there. Of course. Apple's fading. The USD is coming down on let me see. Take it away from Hikinachi into candle trend. All right, it's going up with the candle trend, but the Hikinachi's bringing it down. That's weird as shit. Please don't be a green or red day, man. This looks really good to the upside on a lot of stocks, guys. And
yeah, we got AMD, Google, Microsoft.
Yeah, Apple. You see the Apple pop, bro?
Oh, dang, wow.
Took some SPXs, super cheap, like 25 bucks. I plan on holding this thing till I hit 50% or 100. See if we could get a trend.
Yeah, SPY's looking pretty good off the curl off VWAP right there.
Yeah, that was
I think.
sick bounce, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I feel like this next SPY candle in 1 minute's gonna send it.
All right, nice moves continuing to the upside on the AD/USD. So we're just trying to see what ends up happening here. Oh, look at that Tesla pop too. All right, yeah, I think we're probably steaming out of here, bro. Microsoft break highs is over. Oh, Louis, what you taking today? What you focusing on?
I'm currently SPY short, and
Gotcha.
I'm also in Meta short. So, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, man. So yeah, I'm currently SPY short, and I'm currently in Meta short right now. So
Okay. Let's go.
I might get out the SPY if you make a new high.
Okay. Another bounce on SPY from the money zone, it looks like. Let me go take a look at this shit. Apple's still ripping. Oh God, here comes SPY comes down.
Let's go, Alua. Let's go.
Yeah.
I've been short SPY for a minute myself on some calls.
Mhm.
Not really liking this price action though.
It's just
Yeah,
not
it
reaching.
looks like he's trying to get some support for it, man. And he's not trying to break ice, so you don't know yet, man.
Yeah, and that's my thing is I wanted a bigger move. There we go. Like I said, I used the ad at 1200. So I'm looking for a lot of selling pressure. I'm about to put my stop to break even though.
Mm. And you remember the stuff you told the what's it called? Trade Brigade, talking about like I think the ad or something like that is currently at -2 25.1. So
Yeah.
chances are the market might go down.
There we go. That's the push.
That shit went
And I
crazy.
think I'm gonna go straight for I don't think I'm gonna try to scale out of this one. Oh man. Yes. Come on, baby.
5 minute supply on SPY. Kick that shit down for 12. Nice,
Yeah,
guys.
solid.
Yeah, that was
I'm
super
gonna go
nice.
ahead and just start locking in. I'm gonna lock 1R in on this trade, I think.
I need Matter to fall too now. So SPY is on his way, which is good. I'm gonna bring the SPY, but Matter now is too old.
Yeah, that was a big push on SPY, so I'm gonna lock this profit in.
Yeah, that was straight IV. That was nice. Good shit, guys.
Small green trade. I'm good with that.
All right, market might have found some support down there.
Yeah, that's why I got out. I don't want to take a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, this is an early morning for me today. Let's see anything else looking good.
I'm still trying to monitor this fucking Apple trade. We got some time on this though, so let it rock.
Trying to find a good runner that I could buy the low on these little cheap stocks. Take the low and just let it sit all day long.
That's what I'm trying to do with SPY. I got such a cheap SPX contract. If we get going to the upside or catch a bounce, That's equivalent to like the midday bounces that we get. It's a good look. Could be, I don't know. And QQQ is still going up. Once that ad catches up, I think we'll get a power rotation back to the upside.
Yeah, I think that was a good call getting out on.
See? Yeah, that was part of it. So scale back.
It was a double bottom, but you guys caught a nice lick.
Yeah, that's why on that flush, I was like, man, let me go on and just lock in. Made like $20 on 2 contracts, so not bad.
Yeah, that's nice. That was a nasty ass bounce though.
Man, I'm watching this CHRS. I wanted to take that trade and I didn't.
Yeah, let's go, guys.
So this might be a good potential candidate to buy the low.
Let's go.
75-cent stop.
Come back again.
Wow, look at that bounce.
Bro, crazy. If they could break this high, it's just a wrap. I mean, we will be out of a range. They'll make a higher high. So we kind of want that for the longs. There it goes. There she goes. And that ad is going crazy. Yeah. Shit,
And
wild,
dude,
bro.
I did not
Let's
take
go.
this trade.
Ooh, just hit target on ES. That was sick.
I have to get on this list earlier, man. Got to. As soon as something goes green, I need to buy the low. And these stocks are ripping, man. Check out if you ain't in a trade, check out ASUL. Man, 11 o'clock yesterday, this thing made a nice move.
And
Today it
Q.
dropped.
Holy
Let's rip that.
shit, guys. You see this rip?
Yep, SPY going crazy.
Yeah,
See,
boy.
I still don't trust this move though.
Yeah, it's coming
Because
into supply.
we still between 10 and 12 on the on the ad. I actually could see this right here flushing back down when it get up near 1,000.
Come on, don't say that. Me gusta.
We had 10. Oh, I'm gonna tell you why I say it too. So we had 1075 on the ad, and the ES is just now coming up to previous day's close.
Oh
They
my
both
God.
lining up.
I'm taking one off here on QQQs.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just sit and watch right now. I'm kicking myself though because this doggone scanner putting out some bangers. Oh, I'm in this trade right here. AMD is back up at $100.
I told you that shit was gonna get up there, bro. That's wild. That's wild today. Today is insane.
I need to check my other account that I own shares in because I'm trying to get out of these shares that I'm in.
Look at Nvidia, Amazon, AMD. Google is pumping back up. Everything is in a push phase, bro. Careful out there, guys. This shit should get shut down at some point, but it's looking strong.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm waiting for the rejection.
Whoa, baby. There goes another meta push. Oh, let me check my fucking SPX. What the hell am I doing? All right, I'm up 40% on that. can't ask for a lot on this one because this is a 0 day. Gotta sell into strength, and I am gonna sell this at.
Look at Tesla.
I'm out of that. Come on, don't play with me. I'm out of that. Ah, bastard. What? I fucking hate TOS. Whatever. That was fucked up. Just fucking hate TOS, bro. Alright, Apple is at 20%. We got time on this thing.
I'm almost tempted to the SPY is back inside of this weekly up channel. So if it breaks back out, I'll go short. The ad is coming back down. With those breath bubbles, Aloha,
Yeah.
to the downside, you want to see it at least like 4-to-1 red.
Okay, cool. Okay, right now, I think it's right now is negative 2.37.
Yeah, so you want it to be like twice as much as the green. So green, you could look at 2-to-1, but they said going, if you want to see a downtrend day, you want to see it at least like 5-to-1.
Gotcha.
Fucking crazy, bro.
Man, why did I not take this play back down? Because I ain't had no room in it.
It's pumping back up. You could probably take it on this push up, but
Nah, I don't like to trade them. That's crazy though. Look at the NQ is setting higher. It's going higher. That's what got the market ramping.
thing is sexy, bro. NQ moves crazy nice versus ES. That should be crazy. We got a double top situation here on ES.
There's the flush. I want it right there.
Yeah, I got out of that right on time.
There's the flush. I gotta pack up. I got a dang on 10 o'clock meeting. I gotta actually leave this building for.
Damn, what the fuck just dropped like that? That sent ES like that. Apple is good. Microsoft is good. I don't get that.
Nah, look at this. Look at the ad. I told you that range between 1,000 and 1,200 was gonna be key.
I'm gonna take a screenshot and send it to you to the LMD and look at like probably. I think this is what you might be talking about. If I have a better understanding of it.
Yeah. So see, when that ad pushed over 1,200, the next area is gonna be 1,000. It made it to negative 1046. When it didn't break 1,000, I'm looking to short. I just need confirmation. And this thing gapped down twice. Huge.
That's a nice pullback to get in for longs again, if you ask me. But I'm not gonna hold you. This thing dropping like that when Apple and Microsoft was still strong. I don't get that. But like you said, it could just be the ad dumping money out from another. I mean, I don't know. Those are the two leaders in SPY.
Man, Google going crazy, and I got in like.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. You
For
in
some
longs
reason.
or shorts on Google?
No, bro. Google's been strong lately, man. To be honest, like, but yeah, it's getting close to previous AI though, bro.
Yeah, I'm good on this Apple trade. I'm not letting this thing go until they hit me a nice little, what you call it? Man, it's the fucking. I tried to sell the SPY SPX contract up there. I was up like a good 40%, bro. It fucking hit me at the worst fill. That wasn't. It didn't even look like the market. I hate TOS, bro. I keep saying this shit.
Man, look at the SPY, man. I should have took that freaking trade.
That's short, right?
Yeah, man. That set up nicely. Oh, look at it. That set up so nicely for that play.
Damn. Perfect at friggin' supply, bro. That doesn't make sense, bro. The leaders in SPY is Apple, Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, Google. None of those things tanked. Whoa, look at that bounce.
It's gonna make a new low.
It
But
did.
it's the money that's coming out of the market. It ain't just those. That's the thing, though. It's the weight of all of the market. And when you see that ad doing what it's doing, oh, it has broke 1,200. Yeah. This
Oh.
thing has made a $2 move in 5 minutes.
Yeah, bro, that would have been solid for you if you took that short.
Yeah, and I'm done trading for the morning now. I gotta go run to a DOT meeting. Put the laptop to sleep. So y'all over there gonna do it up while I just gotta wonder what it would have been.
I'm about to load the stuff I'm talking about. So when you have a chance, check it out. The ad stuff we're talking about.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to log off on my computer, and then I'll catch y'all when I get down in my truck.
All right, take care.
Jesus Christ, that was crazy. I'm thinking about shorting MNQ, but I should. Let me just take a look at this.
Oh my God.
Hell no, I can't short NQ. That bitch is strong. Let's go Apple bounce. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna short it. Probably take a long hair. Let me see if I can take a stab at this. 57 as my stop from, oof, I missed it. 82, 72, 62. Oh, they hit my Apple position there. Nice.
Oh, you you take profit on your Apple?
Yeah.
Nice, man. That's a solid play right there.
Had
Were you?
I swung it from yesterday. Had an entry around 72.05, and it was a 4-day contract. So I'm like, I'm not leaving this thing until we break the lows of 170, 120s. And this morning they went to test that again and just snapped. But I wanted to sell into strength, so I'm out of there now. Probably didn't need to though. This thing could keep running. I think I might take an NQ long if this friggin' ad could turn around. This shit is dumping. Alright, let me just chill until I see a play. I don't see a play yet.
I noticed the market down now.
I can't short NQ. If NQ comes back to 462, I'll take the long. In fact, let me put order there. 462. But we are at supply. Yeah, I might have to chill today, guys. I don't really like long in at supply. That shit clipped me the other day.
Is that a 15-minute supply you're talking about?
Yeah, we got 15 minute, 5 minute. Just created a new one up there at 515 on NQ, but we're in a bullish triple threat, man. So it could break out if it wants to. Like the bulls have control right now, but the ad coming down doesn't. This is crazy. I'm gonna take a stab at it. If we can get like a major move down, I'll take a stab at it.
Yeah, honestly, the QQQ looks like it still wants to go long.
Yeah.
pretty, but
Let me see, 461 is probably going to be where it taps. 461. That would be your 15-minute demand.
Next one maybe like that.
Man, I'm so happy I got out of SPY. Apple too. Apple came all the way back down to 150 on the contract. All right, not a bad trading day there. Etsy. Ooh, Chewy coming back from the dead. Oh no, it's not. Market at 34. Is it at 34?
When does your Chewy's expire?
I got till the 26th. Here goes the money zone bounce off the 5-minute on NQ. I would like a 15-minute bounce, so I'm gonna wait. Looks like SPY's catching some sort of support down there too.
I did not take that SPY trade, knowing where I had a clearly defined area of risk if it broke over.
You know, as wild, LMD, the USD is below negative 2,500. So we should have a bearish day according to that idea, right?
No, not with the USD, because you got to remember, the USD is everything. So it probably got to be around 4,000 to 5,000 negative.
Oh, okay.
Because you got to account for whatever is in the ad, whatever is in the ad queue. You have to account for all of that plus whatever that third one is. I don't know if it's the Russell or the Dow or whatever that other or what do you say is Amex?
Yeah.
Yeah. So see, you have to account for all of that being in there. So it got to probably be around 45. What I would do is go back and look at what I think May 5th was the date that the ad was over 2,000.
Yeah.
All day. I will go and look and see what the USD was doing.
Hey, LMD, I put that email. I think that was what you were talking about, like the negative. So the Russell was like negative 3.21 to 1, and the NYSE was negative like 2.98. So
Got to be. Just pulling up to this place. I got to go in this meeting and I'm gonna be paying no attention to what the hell they talking about. Well, there's something that she's supposed to go to. I think she already had set it up. Yesterday she asked me if I can attend it, and then today she called out sick. Sad.
All right, Apple's tanking. It's fucking following the market now. And Q is still holding. That would have been a nice 5-minute money zone bounce entry so far. Let's see if we get another leg down or if they test the highs again. Apple and SPY just wicked back up to 411 level. Sorry, SPY did 411 level. That's your 15-minute. 1 hour got to be way down there.
Evan,
what's that?
you got your eye on anything this morning?
No, nothing too particularly. Watching AMD, Google, maybe another pullback or something. We'll see though. I'm tempted to take it along here on SPY if it wants to kind of hold.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Damn, the Contract came all the way back on Apple. Okay, man. The dump is still strong so far, yo.
Oh yeah, looks like the market might want to move down from here if we close kind of heavy.
Yeah, SPY got a triple threat to the downside. So I would have to wait for them to bounce back up to 411 and take the shorts there. Look at that bounce though. Ooh, Evan, did you get that?
No, I didn't. I was watching it. I just didn't have the. I don't know. Didn't feel too convicted. I might take this pullback though, right here.
Gotcha. It's at the height of that channel right there that they got, a little consolidation. Okay, there goes a nice pullback. I don't know, bro. I'm still eyeing NQ for longs. Just need this ad to change direction at some point. This shit is not stopping to the downside. Some volatility on ES.
Yeah, I just took a long Inspire right here for a scalp.
Nice. You caught the pot up.
Give it a little 1 minute pullback.
Oh, shit, the 33 was what I wanted.
96. Yeah, this looks good if it can close right here.
Come back again. 35, 33 is my stop. If I take this long. Mama say, mama sa, mama makusa.
I knew yesterday when I was talking about that strike, I just had this feeling. I'm like, watch this be another 500 to 1,000%er. We're doing something similar to the market that AMD did. There's this like unwritten rule in some of the stock books. It's called knock once, twice, thrice. Whenever you knock on the resistance door of like 3 or 4 times, it's like a sign that it's trying to crack it soon.
I mean, a tiny little like bear flag over here, a saloon.
Yeah, be careful right here.
It looks
Yeah.
like an LGBTQ flag right now. It definitely does. But you know what happens with those flags, right? They get ripped off. So it's gonna touch the 8 for 11.84, 11.83, sorry.
To our trade.
And didn't get rejected.
Let's go, Evan. You still in?
I just exited 2R right there at VWAP. Yeah, I think I probably could have stayed in, but I just asking a little nervous. So it's been like a week since I traded, so I was like, I need this. I could use a first solid one right here.
Good stuff, good stuff. Etsy, mark that or above the bid. Let's go, Etsy. Go crazy. Fucking the NQ holding that level. I want to go in, but kind of want. I have my rule. I'm taking a 15-minute pullback, not the 5-minute one.
Oh, you train Etsy right now?
I got a swing on Etsy for like 100 days. I got a swing on Chewy for like another 10 days if that thing doesn't go up. I swung Apple, got out 40% there. I took the SPY longs this morning on that spike up I got out.
Nice.
Yeah, so far so good. Managing all them shits. I can't even believe that, but
Yeah, that's a lot. But have would you ever like take like covered calls and stuff with kind of like
Ooh, Etsy's tanking. Sorry, would I ever take covered calls with those? I don't own shares. These are just options. So yeah.
Right. I'm gonna not take any more trades today.
Pretty solid win, huh?
Yeah, it was only 2R, but I don't want to end screwing that up. So
Damn, I got fucked on that. Jesus, today was not Etsy's day. That shit tanking. Ooh, that was a solid money zone rejection right there on SPY. What the fuck? All right, I'm flip-flopping to too many stocks. Let me just focus on ES right now.
wow, so we rejected that VWAP right there.
That was a 5-minute line to money zone. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on NQ, not ES. Although ES is coming back down at the 33 level, I like that level for longs because there is demand there. Whoa, baby.
Yo,
What's goody, Brody?
my bad. I was trying to cut these puts. They ended up fucking dumping right now. I would have got paid extra, but it's whatever.
Oh, you good, you good.
Yeah, my fault, bro.
You Gucci. Market's just fucking tanking right now, and I'm thinking about going long on NQ down here though.
Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad idea.
This bitch ain't turning around though, dog.
No, bro. We gonna have to see what she reacts. How she reacts when we hit that 410.89 again.
All right, here we go. I'm going to go long here on 1NQ. I'm not in yet. If they pump down to 4 to 5, 6, I'm in. and I'm in on NQ there. Fucking A. Wow, bro. Catching a falling fucking knife.
Damn, bro, I cut my shit so early,
Shit
dude.
just went with that short. Alright, whatever. We know why we're going long. Alright, guys, I'm in on NQ at 5.6. Giving this thing 4.6, 5.6, 4.6, 3.6. Not gonna give it too much room, but there we go. That's your money zone of the 1 hour and your 5 minute. If this thing fails, it fails, but we're not entering at the supply, so we push down a little bit. Let's see what happens. Duplicate that. There goes your 1 hour play right there. Caught a nice bounce so far, but the market ad is still coming down, guys, so we gotta be careful.
I'm going mute. One sec.
Another double top. Let's take it up here. See if we can get to 5.30, 6.3, 6.7. I'll be back, bro. Hey guys, I took NQ long at 5.6. I'm going long on NQ.
You took a short NQ, you said?
A long, money zone long on NQ. We have a triple threat bullish, so I'm anticipating the market will bounce back. I'll be back. Hey, Jazz. You told me, just call me back when you're ready. My bad, that's Marksman, yeah. I mean, I'm probably on the wrong side of this right now, but I caught a nice bounce there. Just not getting out until we go back up to the upside, or they're gonna have to take 20 points from me.
Yeah, actually, it's coming in support right there, so I could definitely see that that working.
Let's see. Fucking ad is still coming down.
Yeah, I just sold 90% of my share right now on this file, so the remaining is just break even. So if it keeps coming down, good, and I think I'm done. That's the last trade for today.
Nice. I caught a trade right there. You caught a beautiful flush.
Yeah, yep. Imagine LMD got in when he was trying to short it, man. He'll be in a big money right now. From the
Nice.
top to the bottom right now.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
Alright, since we in on NQ, let's focus on this here. This candle right here is big. If we keep dumping, then it's not gonna look good, but we'll see what happens. It's so funny.
Where's your stop loss with the NQ trade, Spark?
I'm going 20 points, so about 36.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna pull that up. CQQ.
So I need them to basically make a higher low or get the hell out of this zone right now.
Oh wait, are you not trading the mini
Yeah, but
or the?
Yeah, MES. I mean MNQ is what I'm doing.
Oh, MNQ. Oh, okay.
Yeah, same thing though.
So got down to 36. You said.
Yeah.
Stop loss?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
The thesis for the trade is just the 1 hour money zone and the 15-minute money zone is around here. So we should get a bounce. And all 3 time frames are bullish. The only problem that we have right now is that the market is dumping. Nice. Fucking sweet. Market is dumping. If we don't get the bounce, then it sucks ass. But 2R from my entry 56. 76, 86 is what I need. Almost there.
Oh yeah, you're right. 76 right there. Nice, man.
There goes
good
one.
trade.
Yeah, so far. They break this speed line. If you draw a trend line on the downward move, if they break this level right here, we should flip it. See, caught the rejection right off that line. Fucking bastards.
Yeah, SPY actually might be a long right here too if this, depending on how this candle closes. Kind of liking that. Take like a 14 or 11 entry, risking to like 410.85. It's like 15 cents roughly.
Come on, baby, get to 90s. Get to the 90s. This ad doesn't come to this ad is not flipping, bro. Flip the fucking ad. If that could just happen, then we looking good. But if it doesn't happen, it's gonna tank faster than it goes up. I mean, I can move my stop to break even now, but
yeah, these are looking pretty bullish. It seems to me.
Uh, 79 is supposed to be where 15 minute supply is at, right? On this thing. Nice pop there. 56, 76, 86 is what we need them to break out of. 86. Sweet, brother. Sweet.
Solid trade.
Fucking sweet. Money zone. Now send this bitch to heaven. 86. Did we hit 86? 2R right here, guys. If you want to get out, YouTube, that's your 2R trade. I'm going for the highs of 516. Let me see if we can get it. This would be a solid trade right here, though. All right, let's see what we get, guys. See what we get. You want to do what you want to do. Want to be a baller, shot caller. Come on, keep them on. Oh shit, the ad just flipped. Keep that up. Don't be a minor pause. If this ad is not a minor pause, then we probably can get a run up. If not, then it's probably just gonna be a temporary pullback for another down move. You know what? On something like this, would you move your stop to break even?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, at least how I trade probably. Because your entry down all the way down to, what is that? You said the 60s, you said? Yeah,
we're about 20 points up right now. I'm in at 56.
Oh, wow. It's a solid entry. Yeah, I'd probably move it to break even then. That would just be me, though.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see.
But that's looking pretty good. I can see the 5-minute pulling back a little bit if it wants to. Maybe retest VWAP or something, but I feel like if it comes all the way back down to like 56, that's a local high, and then it's like below right in the day, and that's the third time I'd be testing it.
Right.
Oh, we gonna get a pop right here, maybe. There you go, some volume right there.
Solid move. Okay. I'm not really watching it anymore. But if they hit, so it's 56, 70, 66, 76. Oh, 76 was a 2-hour trade. No, because I'm going to lose 20. So 76, 86, 96 is a 2-hour trade. 96.
What's your target for it? Where are you taking it to?
Honestly, I think if we break 493s, then there's really no supply ahead of us. That's my 1-hour supply on NQ. So if we break that level, then we have to hit the 515, which is your 5-minute line we just rejected today. So if we could double top or break that, then we got a massive bullish run going on. So I don't know. I think, you know, we are back at supply. So it's kind of like take that shit and run. But yeah, try to hit like the 520s. If I can get to 520s, it's lit.
Yeah, yes. There.
She's struggling right here though. The ad is still coming up, so we basically caught that pivot.
So we kind of pulling a little bit.
Yeah.
How many big?
Just one.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if you were gonna scale out of that or something.
Definitely would have. Would have been up nice. Come on, baby, get into a push phase. Go parabolic.
Yeah, struggling with 90s right there. Seems to be that level of the day.
Yeah, 47s. What's this? 47s, 80s. Here we go. Back to 80s, 82s, yeah, 79, 80s.
Still looking pretty good.
We need a massive push though. 82s.
There we go, there's some volume coming in.
Yeah, show me signs that you don't want to go down though. Get to 85, 86 again.
Even that higher or low over VWAP.
Let's go 86, 87 there. 88. 88 was where we knocked from before, right? Almost. 89. Okay. There we go. We got volume on our side. 13,000 buyers. 19% selling pressure. Oh, there we go.
Looking good.
There we go. If we could clear this, guys, we good. If we can clear this 30, this 91, 93 levels, you can do something. But that's your 1 hour level, man. So tough to leave this shit. I'm gonna take this 2R because this level could really fuck with us. So I'm out of there, guys. I'm out.
Solid trade.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
I don't want that level to reject, and then, you know, I feel like a fucking moron. And if it breaks out, it breaks out, but at least we got 2R out of the trade. Looks like it's gonna break out. Whoever's staying, good luck, guys. Made you guys some money. Ooh, you guys gonna do it. Do it for the gram. So I got out at cash history, order detail, go. Just kind of want to see my position history. I got out at 88, 488.
Okay, that wasn't a bad idea to take it off right there.
Yeah, I should have took more contracts because then I could have, you know, possibly held for the, you know, pullbacks and just probably stopped out at 79 because 79 is the next breakout that we just bounced from.
Oh,
There she
there
goes.
you go. Higher.
Yeah. Let's see if they can do it.
Got some sellers, but like it's still staying strong.
Yeah, I'm looking at the buy volume on the 1 hour. It's 40,000 buyers to 4,000 sellers on this 1 hour candle. Unless this 1 hour supply kicks in, they're gonna fucking break this guy. There she goes.
Oh, nice.
They're gonna probably test this shit a few times and do the damn thing, but nonetheless, good trade. Damn, there she fucking goes. It's all good. It's all good. Damn. Damn, there she goes.
Dang, wow, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, it's too many buyers at that level. That's exactly what I wanted to code. You know, how price reacts at certain levels. There's a volume profile that you, or a volume like algo that you can sort of code to see how prices kind of reacting at a level. And if I see like, or maybe I could eyeball it like right now. I told you it was 40,000 buyers to like 6,000 sellers. It's just gonna cry. Oh my God, they're gonna hit fucking target. You fucking idiot. Trade like Jared Westler. Failed today. Failed today. I like the patience I had today, though. I let all that bullshit happen. Saw them come back into a 1 hour, 15 minute, 5 minute supply line, bro. That was perfect, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man. That was not even holding through that pullback back to VWAP.
Oh yeah. That. I mean, let me show you this trade, bro. This is fucking insane. Damn, whoever held that shit, good stuff, guys. Wow, bro. How did I find Gulo, bro? That would have been target right there. Told you the 515 was the highs. If they get through that, there's nothing stopping this thing, unless they create another supply, which the 15-minute looks like it's trying to do. If that thing gets straight, we're gonna slam down again.
Oh yeah, off this double top right here.
Yeah, you see that 15-minute?
Yeah, looks like it's starting to form that line.
Yeah. Oh shit! Look at that rejection.
I got it towards like the top end of one of LMD's channels, on the hourly and the daily, kind of starting to get up to there. So it might be heading back down from that too.
Yeah. This is unreal, bro. They wicked that shit. Right back down. Damn, bro.
It's a crazy market, man. We're so range bound right now. Just up and down and up and down.
Well, I mean, this is just a pullback. People who wanted to target that double top, they're definitely out. That's that move, right? So,
right.
But if this trend continues, then this is where it should. Well, it could probably come back down to that 70s level that we had that minor pullback to, because that's where the money zone is at. But if it breaks this 93 again, which was the 1 hour supply, I wouldn't like it. It's not really a good move, because then that 15-minute could be forming that drop that they want to do. Maybe, I don't know.
Right. Looks like it's kind of pulling back here. In the 1 minute, maybe.
That was a waste of time.
What was that?
That was a waste of time. I probably missed out on 100 or 200.
Yeah, I caught the longs there, LMD, with a crazy wick entry at the bottom. They dumped into the 50s, got in at 56. They made it to 52. I was risking 36 and took it up 2R.
Nice.
But then it fucking broke the supply line, the 1 hour supply, and then sent there. Bro. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, on Evans' trade, I was looking at my phone and I was expecting that to just kind of pop over that blue line and then just flush right back out. So that would have been a trade I would have took going short.
Oh, off you off right there.
Yeah. I would have waited on it to break that blue, the weekly up channel, and then just look for it to break back below it.
Yeah, I had a
confirmation from the confirmation from the ad. Kind of trying to see where the ad is at.
right.
The ad is still pumping to the upside.
Is Alua still in there?
Nah, he dipped a few minutes ago, I think.
Is Alua still in here?
No, I think he said he dipped a few minutes ago.
Cool.
Stupid DM. He had sent a picture of his ad. Don't tell him. I like keeping my ad at like 1 or 2 minutes. I don't know where you have yours set at.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. I think he had his at either 5 or 15 minutes.
Gotcha.
It's kind of hard to like see the pattern for me when it's set that far out. I mean, maybe you look at dropping it down, seeing if you like how that picture looks. What the market doing, just kind of chopping around still.
Yeah, we double topped in the NQ, but we're kind of holding this little pullback right on the 1 minute. Honestly, that kind of looks tempting to take, but I'm done for today.
Lock that green one in. Not mad at you. I did that yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't good trade though, but I was like, nope, just lock it in. So I can understand it.
Yeah, and that's the thing though. It's like, according to Mark Douglas talks about, taking every single trade that gives you your edge. But it's like, you know, sometimes you just need those days where you just need that and just to lock it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is, you can still learn from those trades that you don't take, whether they wouldn't work, whether they wouldn't have worked, why it didn't work, if it wouldn't have worked. It's just you don't have that money in your account, but you still can kind of get the experience from it.
Right. Just getting that screen time in.
Yeah, it's nothing like being in it and dealing with the pullback with real money involved, but you could still kind of see that, oh, okay, I'm gonna have to deal with a pullback only to bounce at a zone and then go right back up. So this is that 70s level that I told you that's the money zone on the 5 minute they just pulled back to.
Oh, right.
So it's around 84 right now. If they don't bounce out of here, I would wait for them to bounce off of the 15. If they don't bounce off the 15, they're gonna fuck this trend up, bro. But yeah, that's why I would have gotten out up there at 50. Like, I think I was targeting 515, but I really wanted the 20s to kind of get hit. But the 515s wouldn't have been a bad one because that's where we topped out at.
Right.
But I just posted the trade, and you know, the triple threat condition that I speak of is when the 1 hour, 15 minute, and 5 minute has a green band.
Wait, so the one a green band.
Yeah, in the middle.
Oh, okay. I see what you were talking.
So that's your money zone, right? If the 1 hour has a green money zone, 15 has a green money zone, 5 has a green money zone, then your job is just to go in at one of those money zones. They broke the 5 minute money zone on that candle that I entered, that blue candle on the 5 minute. But if you look left, that's kind of where the 1 hour and 15 minute area is. The psychology is the big boys are going to step in there. They wait for the 1 hour, you know, kind of money zone or the 15 minute.
Oh, okay.
For what? Why would they step in? Well, we have a bullish trend. So why do you believe that? Because the cloud is green, right? So, I mean, that's just as simple as like how I try to make it for my own psychology. So now I don't really have to think too much about which way is this market going to go. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm only going to give it 20 points. But I'm going to take that fucking trade. Just like I would take this pullback at that money zone right now and, you know, give it 20 points. But it shouldn't break the previous swing low, right? The 56, the 50 area that we entered at.
Right.
And that would just be your second trade. And if it works, it works. But we'll see. The problem with, I was talking to Gio about this, and the problem as a trader, it's not really a problem, but as a trader, you have to decide whether you want to get in at this 5 minute money zone or you want to wait for a 15 minute money zone, which is lower, right? It's a little bit over in the 70s area, like 74 to 71. The 5 minute is 85 to 80. So that would be your range of entry on the 5 minute to swing back up. But if you waited for the 15 and they bounced off the 5, you missed that opportunity. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because it bounced off the lower time frame.
Right, and that could happen, right? And it's just, you know, as a trader, you got to decide which one you want. Me, I'm gonna always initially for my first trade try to go for the 15, only because the higher probability is on a bigger time frame. You increase your chances. So that's why I signaled the longs there for the channel. And I didn't take the one when they were kind of consolidating above the 5 up there before the next fucking leg down that they gave us. But as long as it made a higher low, then the play is good. So we'll see what they do this time.
Yeah, I wonder if we catch support at like 80s again or 70, 78.
Yeah, if they do that, oh man, the next swing up would be a triple top. With this double top, just fuck this. So, I mean, if they do catch support in the 70s, that would be like your double bottom play to the previous swing low, and it would still be a solid trade. And then you could risk, instead of risking 30s like I did, you can risk like the 52s, 42s or something like maybe I wouldn't go all the way down to 30. It doesn't, because it's going to make a lower low.
Right, and that invalidates the higher low. that you're looking
Right,
to.
right. You got it, bro. You got this. That was a sick ass entry on Spy for you. That was crazy.
Yeah. I wish it would have been more of a bigger picture move, but yeah. Wasn't too bad, thankfully.
I'm not gonna lie, Spy was hard for me because I was thinking the opposite of what you did, and it would have paid out right now. If you look at Spy, they moved into the 15-minute money zone at like 411.70s,
Oh yeah.
and then rejected that. So
And that flushed hard into I have a demand zone down there, like 410.80, roughly.
yeah, me too. That 15-minute, right?
Oh yeah, I got a zone that I drew at that line as well. Yeah.
Man, that would be your second confirmation. And then the 5-minute has demand on there. I mean, look, the market can fucking bounce from here. But I would have been in the shorts because I have a triple threat to the downside. Every time frame is friggin' red.
Yeah, actually, if I were to take a long right here off the demand, I feel like I'd take it right here.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, risking the swing low.
Yeah, I'd probably even do maybe just like 411. I mean, it's definitely a bit tighter.
You're tight as hell, bro. I don't blame you, man. But definitely tight. It would be breaking the previous. I mean, the only reason is because if it's a wick, but they swing back up and they close above, the 411.12 level, then it's just a wick. It's like a stop loss hunt. But yeah, who knows? Let's see.
Yeah. It would either be that or like you said, the lows right there.
Yeah, you don't want to get involved in that. If it breaks lows, bro, I wouldn't touch that. But yeah, I mean, for me, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just agreeing with you. Yeah, once that breaks lows, definitely don't want to.
Yeah, I would get the hell away from that trade. And now the ad is starting to rotate back down, so that's not good for longs. But it's flattening. It's not really like pushing down or up. It's just flattening. So it was.
That candle's got some volume in it though, actually.
This candle?
Yeah, this 1 minute.
Nice.
Maybe. Actually, I guess it's about average. Just the way that's moving kind of looks good.
This bad boy is gaining some steam on NQ again. Yeah.
See, I guess I think if this kind of closes right here, kind of like moves down to kind of like retest a little bit, and then I'd probably risk it to the low of that bottoming tail.
Sweet.
Super tight, more of like a scalp play. It looks like it wants to kind of reclaim that 90 EMA on the 1 minute. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, NQ's catching a bounce too. ES nice bounce, bro. This fucking demand could kick in, bro.
Dang. What a pop.
Yeah, great idea right there. Taking the longs at that demand.
Yeah, I've noticed like get that 15-minute demand line, and then we get a low on the 5 minute. If there's like 4 kind of like 1 minute consolidation candles that line up, and it leaves a bottoming tail, that usually is where about it kind of pops to. But then I always struggle with that stop loss. like you're talking about, the safest is definitely at low of day.
Yeah, it sucks because you're like, you don't want to risk that much. But for me, just go lighter. Like if I take one contract and they hit my 30s, it would have been nothing. It would have been like $40 on the day. To make 100 and something, fuck it, I'll take that deal.
I'm trying to see.
She's leaving without you.
410.87. That been 23 cents.
Yeah, about 20-something cents from the entry that we were looking at. Because it's like 70s, the lows, right?
What's that?
On SPY, 410 like 70 is the low.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 410. Yeah, 410.
Yeah. Man, bro, cannot believe I did not wait for that breakout. It was a good idea though. I mean, it's fucking supply. It is what it is.
Yeah, man, I'm loving those lines that you sent to me. They really give like a picture of like reversals and stuff on that 15-minute.
Oh yeah, that rule is solid, bro. We're gonna, if this one comes in up here on NQ and gets straight, it's a kill. The market's gonna fucking dump, possibly.
Oh, that pullback might be given the top you're talking about.
Right off the friggin' 5-minute money zone. So if you were waiting for that 20, like I said, the 15-minute money zone, like I said, you wouldn't get into this. You would miss, right? And that's the only thing as a trader that, you know, kind of sucks when you're trying to just take higher lows on a trending day. Like that money zone would have been a double bottom play, which would have increased the probability of the swing, but it doesn't invalidate this possible move right here, which is another money zone bounce. So,
Right.
so yeah, I mean, let's see what it does. I mean, if they don't break highs, it's not good.
Fairfax water.
Damn, bro. Damn. Okay, let me just post this in my channel, and I am Audi 3000.
Calling it an early day.
Yeah. Trying to live life, brother. I was listening to this one guy who was like, he's a real all in or nothing kind of guy when he was learning how to trade. So he was like spending thousands of hours in front of the screen and trying to understand his edge, and he just like had a newborn baby, and you know, in the midst of all of this, he just like kind of lost himself in the market. And you know, his wife kind of, you know, took the blunt force of that, or a blow from that, just being married to someone who would rather look at charts as opposed to, like, you know, building the family and enjoying life, et cetera, et cetera. So, and I think a lot of traders probably go through that, but he said the turning point was when he became successful in trading and consistent. He was like, once I became consistent and I wasn't questioning my edge, I'll just place the trade and go enjoy my family. And he was like, and that's when it felt rewarding.
Well, that's why I said for me, I'm anything over 11:30. I think I'm like way past my time.
Yeah, I like those rules though, man. Like, cause the point is to free up time, right, and still make some sort of money, or lose a little bit, right? Whatever it is, this is a skill that we're all trying to like master or get good at, but you can't do this if you question your edge, you know, or you suffer from like the anxiety of entering. Like when you wanted to take the shorts, bro, that shit would have been a bomb ass short, bro. Why stay in front of the screen for the rest of the day? That would have been a massive move. That was crazy.
When you hear, make sure you don't block that mailbox. Unless you know the mailman and already ran, you ain't gonna leave my mail if you're parcel. There you go. I just back up closer to that tree back there behind you. You can still kind of maneuver in there. Let's see. Stop and go. We get about 40 minutes for the trade time in.
LMD like, damn that. Put me back in, coach.
Look what the ad then did.
Like
the breath bubbles is at a -3.9.
Yeah.
The ad is down at testing 15. So see, I want to see this break 15. Yeah, it's not looking too bad.
It looks like money's coming in on the AD/USD.
So the ad has been setting higher lows and higher highs, and it's above 1500 now. It dropped all the way down to 1681.
Wow.
So right now, I would be looking for a pullback. I'd be looking for this pullback to see what it's going to do off of 1500.
Wow, bro. Wow.
And if it can, if it sets a good pullback, then I can see it going higher. But right now, I would be expecting. I'm about to draw a channel on this. So yeah, like right now, the ad, a good pullback is gonna take the ad to negative 1500. Or I'm gonna look for this to break out of this channel it's in right now. And now I'm trying to see, look at Tesla. Tesla's gonna be a nice long right here. Please find the contract. Might go in because Tesla is testing the 50 moving average, and it's basing at the base of the channel. So if this holds, I'll go long Tesla if I do.
Let me check to see.
Otherwise, the market Tesla's about to tank out.
Yo, LMD, when I tell you I top wick Apple, bro, just got out right. Like they went and hit my order and fucking tanked back to. I would have been red on the day if I took that drop. Yeah, shit's at 114. That sucks, bro. And I tried to top tick SPX, but I hit market order and they hit me 10 cents lower than where the market was. Fucking made a huge difference on that trade. It's green, but it just sucks. Damn, Tesla, what the fuck?
Tesla need to get, I'm gonna call it right now. Tesla breaks about 68.35. 168.35 is gonna snap.
35, gotcha. 56.
That looks like that's the previous 2-minute candle, and that's gonna put it back in the channel. And I look at this to get all the way back up to like 169. Should have looked at the 5. Sorry. See what this gap is. Come on, we need 5 more cents.
13,436 equals 220 points. Previous swing at the lows. Take profit was supposed to be at 515. But I took it at around 88, 89.
Yeah, it's over the all right, look at that, man. It came right there to 34. Come on, thing. There we go. 35. Come on. Now it's not in the channel yet.
This is 20 points, bro. Oh, you can't do that, bro.
Trying to fight to get in.
32 points.
I think this is still a decent look, though. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's that push I was looking for on Tesla.
Yeah, the AG is still going up. That was a great pullback entry. on the 5 minute.
Stay strong, stay strong. Booyah. Come on, give me one more push.
Thirteen, 5, 1, 5.
You take a Tesla trade, LMD?
There goes the breakout. Oh god, that was sexy. Here comes the 20s. Yep, there it goes. 520s. Fucking A, baby. Target hit. Fucking 2.9. Oh god.
Oh, that pullback rate.
That would have been perfect, bro. Exactly what the chart should do in a trend.
4R.
71.
There we go. That's target. I'm at target right now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me one more good push. Give me one more good push.
Ooh, this shit is going batshit.
Give me one more good. It ain't gonna give it to me either. I might have the top of my channel a little too loose, but I'm locking in right there to come back against me.
Oh,
Basically risking, I'm giving up $20 on this trade.
oh man, what a fucking trade.
Come on.
You, pullback LMD on Tesla?
I don't think
you
it hears.
1 minute chart.
Oh,
I got in about 10:55, just as it was like breaking back into a this little intraday channel.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna move my stop down just a little bit because I think this has room to come out.
It's got room up to yesterday's high, right?
I'm looking for 169.20 out of it. I didn't even notice it. The reason that it's fighting right here is because it's at 169.
Oh,
If
okay.
it breaks 169, it's going. And I got the top of my channel. There we go. That's the push. It just needs to keep going now. There we go. I'm at target right now.
It's a solid trade. Nice, man.
I needed to push. Come on. It's not gonna hold 169 right here. I'm tightening my stop up though. Oh, I got 2 minute bar. I'm looking at, okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm a 1 minute bar by bar this so I can put my stop and go ahead and lock it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm good with that right there. Oh, big flush.
you see that Microsoft
Big
pop?
flush.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
Not bad.
SPY is
bad.
MES and SPY is bugging the fuck out right now, bro.
But it's like I said, where the ad is at right now. I'll screenshot a picture of my ad chart for you. So I drew the ad just like if it was a chart, like it was a stock,
Yeah.
and it's in an up channel, but it's testing the bottom of the up channel. Usually when I see that, that's like weakness for me.
Gotcha. It's a good reason to get out. I mean, it might keep going, but
I
at
got
least you locked.
flushed on, man. That's five. Tesla tried to peekaboo and just flush.
Was it a contract or a shares?
No, I had 2 contracts.
Yeah, the IV gets crushed on shit like that.
But nah, it was just Tesla pulled back, and when Tesla pulled back, it tagged my stop.
Yeah,
Where
but
I
that
messed
pullback
up
isn't
is that-
bad.
Yeah, but where I messed up is that I was 1 minute bar by barring it, and
Yeah.
I should have 2 minute bar by barred it because it would have gave me a little wider range on my stop.
Yeah, that didn't really flush. You said Tesla flushed or the market?
No, Tesla did.
I guess if you're looking at a 1
Again,
minute.
looking at the candle, it flushed.
Got you.
Like, so if you look at, like, I'm looking at a 2 minute chart, that 1058 candle
Yeah.
was a strong green candle, and then it flushed down to a red top and tail with no body, just all top and tail. And now look at it, it's about to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 20 something, maybe like a 10-cent flush. It keeps rejecting at 25 to about 11, 69.11. to about 20, 30. Yeah. 20 cents on Tesla is not shit. Like, that thing will just take that right back in no time. So yeah, maybe a 1 minute is too tight.
But the thing is, when it did that,
Mm-hmm.
it literally flushed the contract down like 10 cents.
Right, because you got
So where my stop was at, it just tagged me. So I stopped out at like $3. It's back up to $3.15 again for whatever it's worth. So that's that was $30 right there that I left on the table. Actually, no, I probably stopped out I probably stopped out at 305 and caught slippage. Let's see, monitor. So yeah, Tesla, I was in Tesla at 284.
Mm-hmm.
I got stopped out at $3.
Solid.
And it just hit. See, there it go again. See how if you look at Tesla now, it just left that big bottom tail, or not big, but it left the bottom and tail. That's a 15-cent move on the contract.
Right.
So on two contracts, that's $30.
That's what I was trying to tell you, that on the contract, those baby moves, just you lose IV in ways that just doesn't make sense. It's insane. But that's just, like you said, it's not even a big, crazy move. It's 10, 20 points, 20 cents. But on the contract, it's 15 cents, and now they're breaking out. Did the IV come back on the contracts?
See, I don't be paying that no mind to see what it's doing.
Right.
I just noticed something though. If you look at I just posted the ad, my chart of the ad.
Yeah.
And you see how it's in that channel. But if you blow it up, you'll see a gold line right there. Gold dotted line.
Mm-hmm.
That's negative 1,500. And that's why it won't get to the top of the channel, because negative 1,500 is pushing it back down. So like kind of read the ad to kind of trying to get a quicker picture on what I think the SPY is going to do. But the SPY is back wedging again. Like it's back setting lower highs and higher lows again from what I'm looking at. So this is gonna like break out again. Man, look at AMD and NVDA both setting high of days, and Amazon setting high of days. I guess the NQ is near high of day as well, so the text is doing it. I think the SPY is setting up for another, actually, that's the ES chart, but I think it's setting up for another push lower. If you look at how this wedge is kind of forming, draw this one on the SPY really quick, yeah, and it's below.
Come back again. Come back again.
I see from what I'm looking at, see this kind of flushing down. I just want to see if the ad is going to agree with it. You say you're going to be here for a while, kid? All right, I'm gonna set up that machine to run backs on some vests. If you kind of watch them, it's fairly easy to hoop. You don't even have to use no backing when you hoop.
All right, see you around.
I ain't gonna charge you no rent because I already gotta pay a house note because you use electricity. So
Oh shit. Position size 1.
whatever's convenient to you. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see what this wedge does right here. I don't know if you see it on the ES. I see this going lower. I should have took that SPY right there off of VWAP. Or is that VWAP? What is the colors on this chart? Yeah, that's VWAP.
Yeah, you gotta rejecting that the upwards that trend line to rejecting it there.
Yeah.
On SPY.
Yeah, I think slightly up.
You roboting. I couldn't hear you. You kind of roboting.
Oh, let me do data. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, you sound a little better right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just saying I had that weekly up, that trend line. It's kind of rejecting on the 1 minute right there too, like right below spot.
So my weekly up channel is at like 412.40, right?
412.40.
Yeah. I shoot you a picture. What you looking at, a 1 minute chart?
Yeah, I got mine all the way down at 411.55, 54.
The weekly up channel?
I guess I got it based off the daily. Yeah, I can send you a picture of what I'm looking at.
Yeah, shoot me a picture of it. I'll shoot you a picture of my 1 minute chart, and you'll see where mine at. The on this chart, the gold broken line is VWAP. The black broken line is hourly 50. Red line is previous low of day.
Weehaw!
Also DM that to DK and Clarissa. So our lovely lady participant.
There it goes.
Yeah, we're still trading above the trend line. So it needs to fall below 41.33 now to break that trend line on ES. ES is trading at 41.37.
Put a hashtag on this thing. Let's just delete it and go back in. So tweet one view. Delete this tweet. Edit. Can't really edit it with edit Twitter with blue. What do you mean? I gotta pay to edit a tweet? Go suck off, your mama. What the hell? What just happened?
Still chop in here.
treat them like cha 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 cha. Treat them like cha 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 cha. Ooh, baby, she's not stopping. All right, so I'm in Q. I wanted to put pound, and that's it.
I am in the 412 calls. So
Oh yeah, okay. Just about to say I'm gonna start a position here.
What?
Yeah, I'm in calls too.
You guys taking a breakout trade?
Okay. $41.36 for ES. That's cheap, right?
$411.84. Let's see. $411.84.
Pound town. This would have been a solid re-entry.
QZ about to break today's high. Microsoft is one of the strongest ones today. Amazon is also strong. Even US dollar is strong. It's trading at 102.63.
Yeah.
You would have felt better if the trade hit target today. All right, let's do a recap and call it a fucking day. I'm not gonna sit here all day for this. Although I do want to see if this short pays out, guys.
Isn't it similar to yesterday? It seems like they're just waiting for this whole debt ceiling discussion, right? We're just going like nowhere.
Debt ceiling. Oh, all right.
Yep.
So I just posted that trade on Twitter so people can see how that was executed. But let's get to it. Let's get to it. So let me quit that. Sorry, got it myself. All right, so guys, this trade here, you guys know the reason why I took that trade. Basically, a triple threat money zone. The left side is green, right middle is green, and the right 5-minute chart is green. That green I'm referring to is this cloud. If this cloud is green on the right side, middle, and the left, then the bulls have full control. And we want to pretty much be on the side of the bulls or be on the side of the trend. So if you look at the top where all these labels are, that trend didn't change. That just stayed because even though the pullbacks occurred, it's still going to be trending. Now, the market is also bullish, and the code behind that is just it has to be above certain moving averages, especially if it's above this 200. Then we can get that explosion off the 200. So that was a nice 200 bounce straight out the open. If anyone took that, man, that move was friggin' bomb. That shit was so bomb. I took that pre-market, so that was super bomb. But we still had an opportunity during the pullback after the open, right, at that 10 o'clock pullback. So the third thing I want you to see in the middle chart, I'm pointing to the acceleration, which is the next label there. It basically just means that the market is going to be green. The dark green, it would have said pullback, and then this bright green, it's accelerating. So the market should continue to accelerate to the upside. At some point, this red is going to pretty much be straight, and all of this is probably not going to matter because the market's going to pull back so hard that it's going to change this. But as the market is currently in this condition, it's just not going to change, right? Because who knows if the bounce doesn't come in to double top or break out. Like, so I don't know how to like possibly change that condition. All I can do is look at the chart and say, oh shit, that 15-minute middle, that 15-minute supply line that's coming in could dump this market. And, of course, we would probably use the ad to confirm that possibility. So the market started coming down all this time, had a minor pop up, and now it's, gaining some strength to the downside. So maybe someone's taking money out of the market at this level. Or maybe it's all horse shit. Who knows? But you have two choices. You can either go in at the money zone right here, the 15-minute, or the 15.5 or the 1 hour money zone for the continuation of a bull trend, or you can take this rejection, which might pay. And that's really it. That's all I have to say about that. But we know why we took this triple threat bounce to the upside. We had a really steep discount after popping above and switching to trend green. And this is like basically your first pullback into that zone. So it wasn't a bad trade. What I would say is in today's experience and yesterday's experience, holding to target makes a huge difference in how I feel during the trade. Watching it here, like I said, once I watch a trade, my brain is just continuously going. And exiting here was because this red line is there. And that red line is simply your 1 hour supply line. Maybe just giving it a little bit more time, we ended up doing the breakout. And I don't know. Not holding was kind of not disappointing, but now I don't feel good about not holding. So that transition is happening where if I don't hold to target, then it doesn't feel good. So you either take the market, take the 20 points, which is not going to feel good anyways. But if I'm taking 1.5 R and it doesn't feel good, then I think I'm just like a butterfly, man, or a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. Like I'm hitting that point where just taking money out of the market isn't good. But now there's kind of a difference here, right? Like the reason why I exited was because we have a 1 hour supply line. Those things don't play, bro. If this market starts to tank today, you'll see what I mean. But basically, or if it gets back below that line, it's not good. But you just never know. So playing to target is kind of great. Not taking the entry while we were up here on this 5-minute pullback was great. It was like, this was a lesson I learned last week. Like, I don't care what the price does. You're not a breakout trader. So if price is at supply, you have to forfeit that entry and wait for something that's lower. Is the 15-minute lower, money zone lower? Yes. Is the 1 hour money zone lower? Yes. Do those increase the probability of the upswing? Yes. That was it. It was like, all right, I'm gonna wait for that. And I kept saying I want to take NQ long because it was the sexier trade. It looked better than ES. So, that ended up working out. Thank God. And that's all we can do. Just kind of take trades and take the day one by one. But this 1 hour is in a push phase, as you guys can see. This red line, it means that the market is pushing. So it's breaking above the Bollinger Band. And all you want to do is see it just kind of stay above that red line, which signifies that the push is continuing. The code is telling longs to take profit up here on a 1 hour. 15-minute told you to take profit, and it's creating a line that can trigger a squeeze to the downside. So just be careful there. Other than that, guys, good luck. I'll keep the ad up, and I'll try to keep a pretty decent view of the current price action here, so we can get at least till 12:45 before I come back down. We'll see what happens, but good luck. This thing is good right there, and you're an hour, so you're pretty much good right there. All right, cool. Mic check, mic check.
Yep.
You shorted this market yet?
No, nah. Me and Evan was kind of sitting here just looking at the SPY and the weekly chart. I wanted to take that SPY trade. I didn't look back at the charts lately. Yeah, see? Yep. this would have been a so 411.49, almost maybe a 50-cent move on 2 contracts. So I would have got the dollar.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Still is pushing lower.
I'm seeing a possible short coming in on the 15-minute on NQ.
Yeah, you can see you see the ad, like the regular ad is heading back down to negative 1500.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is would have been a nice short. I'm good with it.
I'm calling it, but I don't know if I'm a little too premature on this. The 15-minute isn't quite straight, but let me see.
You going short on NQ?
Yeah, I have the evidence up here. It's just not straight yet, so maybe I'm gunning it a little too early. But I'm just gonna mark it out so the users can kind of see the idea. This line gets straight at 13,532. You know, ideally you want a double top, but the market has just been V-shaping, so you may not even get that. But if they break, let's say, this trend line, the shorts could trigger.
See, even NQ is oh snaps. Hold on. I put in NQ. I didn't put the freaking little thing in front of it, so I'm about to give you a picture of something that ain't even something. You say you shorting this?
Yeah, the 15-minute is showing possible a divergence up here, a supply line coming in at 33. So if you can get in at a double top, great, but you don't want to see a higher high anymore.
Yeah, see, I have where you're stopping on this.
Right above this level, like the 35, just giving it a little bit of wiggle room. You don't have to give it too much.
Yeah, I see this. I got it in an hourly up channel with room up to 43. Look like it. If it breaks the high of these last 2 candles, but it's gonna consolidate.
Yeah, we got that.
So if it breaks that, it's going up. If it doesn't, yeah, see it. But it got support bouncing off. But this is one of the ones I would be looking to go. It's like one that can play basically either way. If I had to put money on it, I'm gonna say that it's going higher. But it has to break. Let's see, what is these candles? Let's call it 524.30. Yeah, I call it 524.30. If it breaks that, then it's headed up to about 524.30. Yeah, it's gonna head up to like 5. But it's struggling. There's something to break right there. It's almost straight like it's close to noon. And slowed down. Yeah, the ad is consolidating. That would be nice.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Either way, we lose small, guys. Lose small.
And then, like, the NQ is basically in a pennant as well. That little wedge.
Yeah, 20, 30. If I was risking 15 on this one, if they break the highs based on this entry. If you would have waited right here, you'd be risking 10. Fire.
Oh, that is smooth.
What's that?
I didn't know, like, when you draw a trend line, like, you can set the pivot and then come back and set another pivot, so it makes it into a V. So instead of like the straight line, it actually made the V for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, Willis. You gotta show me. It might be interesting.
I don't know how I did it. Did it actually do it? I might need to do something funky. I may have just let me activate it. Nah, it didn't. Figment of my imagination. Like with that break, so yeah, it broke to the low side. Okay.
Which one? MQ?
Yeah.
Shit, my chart's late. I'm still it looks like they're still holding this level.
It is. I just drew a like a little wedge that I see it's doing, but it keeps getting bought up.
Yeah, same here. Right at that fucking trend line.
Yeah, it keeps getting bought up.
You guys looking at SPY?
NQ.
Nah, NQ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I resent that picture to you on my SPY weekly chart. So, like, you can look at the two of them and see the difference on where I was saying like I would drop that upper channel.
Right.
Totally changes the picture of it though. Because now you can see, like in November, it tried to break and go higher. It got rejected. Whereas before, it just would have showed that it was testing it. I want to see those like where it's trying to break. So that there is the better picture for me. Like I say, from right now, it don't matter. Where that would come into play at is if it was up there, and now I need to use that as like my. So before, I don't know what I was saying before, but like right now, that's up to like 443. Call it almost 444 is the top of that. If it made the move to the higher side. So on a swing trade, that's my expectation.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm using the top of that for a call as my expectation. So like I'd buy, like if I think this trend is gonna hold, like I will buy a call out to like say July, and I would buy a 440 call because I think that's the expectation. I can get it a whole lot cheaper. So like, let me see what the price may be.
All right, guys, this looks like it might end up, taking another pop to the upside. So kind of be careful there. Definitely set your stops. There's no need to take a big loss if it's not necessary. But we're still in the kill box, and we expect the market to kind of reverse based on this 15-minute supply line that's coming in. We are in a push condition, and we want this candle to change colors too. So we need the cyan in order to signify a possible rotation to the downside or the bulls getting weak. The rotation of the ad is pumping back up within the last 2 minutes. So this is what you see here. And it kind of based out right there. All right, so they broke that line to the upside, squeeze, pop, and we got stopped out. Might be a little too tight though. Wait, did we get stopped out? Oh shit, we were supposed to get stopped out. Maybe, who knows? Pretty close, pretty close. That's why you put it a little bit above it, but maybe that's for no reason, In this case, it looks like it's going to be for no reason. They're going to send this biatch. Yep. All right. Good swing. Definitely prematurely call that because this wasn't there, right? The 15-minute wasn't straight. But we'll see. You like that 15 minutes straight, guys. 15 minutes straight. My bad.
With a 450 strike price.
Oh, okay.
And that's just because how I'm looking at, and I like what the SPY has been doing the last couple of weeks. It's doing the same thing that the small time frame is doing, setting lower highs and higher lows. So it's kind of flagging. So
yeah, that thing broke the swing high, so that's fuck you, Chewy. Why is Chewy and Etsy coming down when the market is strong, guys? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted of maybe taking that June contract you're talking about. Just
He was short on this too, wasn't he? I'm gonna shoot you the picture that I was talking about.
Oh God.
So you say you think about doing a call contract right there?
yeah, that seems 1,440. That doesn't seem like too bad of an idea actually.
Godly.
What did I? I'm like, what did I say? I think I said it's had room up to like
43.
13. Okay.
43 or something like that.
Yeah, it tapped out at 40 though.
Yeah, we got close to 42. But basically that's my stop zone. So I again, like they wicked my stop and came back into the grid, the kill box. Maybe that's those are the moves that I look for when they go for the stops, and then I get in. But who knows? It might bounce again here. That 15-minute needs to get straight, bro. That shit taken. The 15-minute is now straight. Bastards. I think I said I was probably a little too early on that trade. Let's see how far down they're gonna go. If this pays out, or if it does what I'm anticipating, we're going to the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band. That's 471, guys. It's crazy.
I'm gonna send this one just to you, so I don't flood the chat. I just DM'd it to you. So that's what I was seeing on the NQ.
You sending it to me? I see it.
Yeah, I just DM'd it to you. I DM'd it to me.
The triangle?
Yeah, that wedge.
Yeah, is this like a 2-minute?
Oh, that's a 1-minute chart. This is my thumb. This coming off my thumbnail watch list.
Gotcha.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
So I'm looking at that to break, and when it breaks, and then you get a retest, I'm looking for that move.
So you're looking for
see
longs
it
now?
broke it.
You're looking for longs now on this pullback?
No, I'm not looking for nothing. But when you were saying you were going short, that was the picture I was looking at, and I'm like, it looks stronger to the higher side.
Gotcha.
And that's why I was saying kind of cut that short. But looking at the chart, I was like, man, it's kind of got room up to like 43, I think is where I said it was, or 45.
Yeah.
Actually, 45 is where the top of that channel was. So I was like, this has room to the top of this up channel, and then it's gonna reject it to come back down.
Yeah, I'm gonna just send my picture in the daily trades idea. If you look at this right here, it's on the 15-minute middle chart. Those red dashes up top is just volume knocking this area down. So I probably called it a little prematurely because the next 5-minute candle that swung up got really, really close to our stop. And then you get this down move. But on the 5-minute, if we don't break this money zone right here, where we're at, we're gonna get another rotation up. But my plan is to take it to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. This is where the reversal usually takes price. So we'll see what happens. But it wouldn't be a bad trade entering up here with that kind of plan based off of that 15-minute supply that came in. So it's so far so good. It's working. Let's see if we can get it.
It was good volume in that candle.
Yeah, it's tough to wait for that kind of stop loss hunt and then entry, but that's why I just gave it a 20-point range, but I'm getting in before, because like you never know if that V shape is gonna kick in. Anyways, none of that matters. It's just that's the thesis for that trade. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, nice stop. It's super tight stop. Wow. Look at that stop, bro. Fuckers. Took out 38, hit 40 just to get right back into fucking range, dude.
Yeah, but see, the way that I look at that though is it basically came to the top of my channel.
Yeah.
And now it's pushing back down to the base of the channel.
From your picture, yeah.
So that's why I was kind of saying like
43.
It still has room higher before it goes low. Right. So and that's why y'all, like how I used to say, I hate I don't like bucking the trend.
Mm-hmm.
If I have it in an uptrend, I don't need to take a downtrend trade on it.
Yeah.
Because it still has potential to move a little bit higher. I'd rather catch it. So like right now, this is coming back down to like the 20 moving average, which is right at the base of this hourly up channel.
Looks like we broke the 5.
And I would, and I'm looking at a 5 right now. I would take this back long again. But this needs to get down to like 13,502.
This thing coming down to 70s, bro.
I got this coming like 13,500, call it 13,500.
It's coming.
And I would look for it to catch support right there.
It's coming to 470.
And this,
oh no, I'm playing with you. I said it's coming to 470, bro.
Dude, it got a lot of stuff to work through.
Yeah. I agree with you with the statement of not bucking the trend. I never tried to, and that's why I took the longs off of that dump that they gave us at 10 o'clock. But the only reason why I could take the only reason why I would take a reversal trade is because that 15-minute shows that serious selling is happening up here. So despite the trend going up, statistically, just me always looking, like if I ever tell you that, you know, this supply line up here, that's basically the only reason a 15-minute supply line came. So Evan, you know, you mentioned that you like this supply line. This is exactly why I love it too, bro. Like this shit is on the money. Look at fucking SPY tag.
Oh wow.
Big bada boom, bro.
And that's why I say on the SPY, I was looking for it to go because it kind of failed to add. That's why I say I kind of look at that ad to kind of give me some confirmation before I get ready to take a SPY trade. So if it's near one of those key like levels, I'll go ahead and I'll anticipate a trade nowadays off of the ad and being near a key area to try to save a couple of pennies on getting in. Man, why I'm missing a whole freaking box of money best.
This is fucking insane, bro. That was crazy.
Oh man, I gotta put a name on the shirt real quick. Oh, there they go. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, been in my shop and stole a box.
I don't have my mid BB band line on, but if they're gonna bounce off the mid BB band, exit the trade, because that shows that the bulls step back in before they hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band, which is usually a really, really strong kind of price action that you don't want to be a part of. Or just put your shit at stop loss and break even and, you know, kind of see if the mid BB gets killed after a minor bounce. But I'm taking this bitch to 70, bottom of the Bollinger Band. I just put on the mid BB band so you guys can see what that looks like.
Hey, Chappie. Come look here.
Literally.
I'm about to hoop up some shirts real quick. And I heard the mailman say you need to back your car up. Nuh-uh.
Yo, Evan.
All right, what number did I call? Let's see.
Yes, sir. Mid BB band.
13,501.
Yep, mid BB band. Look, I just turned it on.
Bounce back higher.
Yes, fucking fire. And
This is where I see this going back up. So see, like if I had my futures account open right there, I could have took that trade risking 10 points.
Where was your stop? Oh, the bottom.
My stop would be at 13,500.
Right.
Yeah.
I just posted a second chart activating the 5-minute middle Bollinger Band line. That's a 20 EMA. So that's usually, I think you should have a bounce line there to LMD. If that reversal trade doesn't have any steam to go down to 70, that's where they're gonna probably bounce from and continue to trend up. If they break that, and you know, we do that with volume, watch how 70 reacts. Looks like they're about to do it, LMD.
Yeah. And I see, yeah, because this candle here don't have no volume in it though, so it don't scare me. But that previous 5-minute candle has volume. And I don't like it.
All right, I'm gonna take the line off. We know what I kind of eyeball the middle Bollinger Band. I don't need to have that line. So.
Yeah, see on the 2-minute chart, I don't like this to go long. So I wouldn't have taken this trade.
We'll see.
But it's coming right to, like, so that's when I like knowing that I drew my lines right.
27 entry, 37.
This is a picture to go down.
I could sell right now, bro, and make $100. So that's why I like to get in up there. Because by the time this move comes in, like, I hate touching this shit at the 15-minute money zone for an entry. Because that's where the buyers are waiting.
Look at how that thing is reacting to this hourly cut channel. They don't want to give up that hourly up channel. Yeah. Yeah, you want to be able to swing in and swing back out.
Look at that.
I'm gonna block these up real quick. Just so I'm about to leave in a minute. I leave.
Real quick, guys, look at the ad and how we pegged that play. I mean, for those that got stopped out, if you didn't have the balls to get back in, it is what it is. But I think just knowing why we take the trade or why I'm kind of anticipating that it becomes like routine, every single time. It's only 2 trades we look for: a continuation of trend or a possible reversal. And you just take it with some pretty good risk management, and right now you can get out of the trade and see what you can make. But I don't think this is 1R yet, so let's see. About 1R right there with us, tight stop. This is 2R, so let me see, 81, and then that would be like your 3R somewhere right here. So about 70, 60s. That's where we're going, baby. That's where we're going. See if we can get it. The ad says stay in the trade. Stay in the trade. If we brought our stop to break even, it would be right here. Let's see if they test that. Sometimes you don't want to stay in the trade for them to swing all the way back up. And like I said, the mid BB band could be a really, really strong support for the continuation of trend. And without putting the line on a 5-minute, we can see that the money zone on a 15-minute is kind of where that bounce is happening from. But let's see. My bad, brother. Just talking to the community real quick. Man, your fucking mid BB band 50 level is kicking ass right now.
Yeah. Always. For me, it's always easier to do this one first. Because once this one is on, then that other side is easy. If you have this one on and you try to put this one on, to me, it's harder to get that one on. Once you get this one on, you don't have to really worry about that one messing with you. Month now.
Alright, they flirting with you now. 27 is not my average, not 20s.
You say that like being about
What you mean?
on this side, when that side,
Nah,
arch your hands.
yeah, using, like, you more inclined to bump with your right hand and bump that vest once it's on. Jersey,
Wow. So it's straight, and this might be the double top play I would fucking look for. But maybe not. Let's see.
Yeah, these normally, They normally run pretty good. It's only like 2 colors, red and yellow. But yeah, I'll show you how to do those skirts to be able to put that line. And for those, you definitely want to make sure it's more on the snug, not super tight, but snug. Yeah, pop out that hoop.
Hey, that's mean. Some of it not hidden.
Yeah, it's gonna be over. Yeah, it's gonna be over into that seam. So if you have some of those, like just set them to the side if you want. And I'll hoop them up a little later on. But like I said, this design usually stitches pretty good.
Whoa.
So when they run, and they should run. So I got some yellow. Yeah, probably go ahead and change out the yellow on that machine. Let's see. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. So it's 15. Should be. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. No. Yeah, 15 should be a 9. Is that right? Oh, start backwards. 3, 2, 3. 2, 3, 2. 15 is 9.
Yo, LMD, your play smacked, bro. That's that middle Bollinger Band that I was concerned with, guys.
You only have to say, no, I already know. I know. You can build.
Dear purees, I wasn't sure what talking about.
This is New York. The fuck I look like that nigga in the morning. Fuck I look like being sweet, charming, and get the fuck out of New York. You ain't welcome anymore. Get the fuck out of New York. You ain't get the fuck back. Get the fuck back.
You only have to say, no, I already know. I know.
Before 1844, the only way to send mail in the U.S. was through the government-run postal service. Sending mail became super slow and expensive. But then, because of private mail competitors like UPS and FedEx, the government was forced to...
It's the same. How is it not still a derogatory word?
Man, that ad is pumping, guys. This might be the double top play we wanted. for the shorts. Let's see if it triggers before stopping us out again. That was a nice move. Nothing crazy.
Did you take a long there?
Oh no, hell no. Not with that 15-minute supply line. I was in shorts up nice with the dump, but looks like they're coming back up to stop us out. And it's usually this double top kind of play that I want after that line is straight. So let's see if it kicks in, or if they're gonna just keep on bull running. If they steamroll through this, bro, we might have a crazy bull run today.
Wait, was that 540?
Yeah. Here they go. Here they go. Here they go. Yep, 34.
Man had a phone call come in. All right, kid. Oh no. Let's see.
Your mid BB 20 moving average line bounce came in sick, bro. Which would be the 15-minute. Yeah, they're about to kill it. They're about to kill 40. Boom. They snapped it. Sick, bro. This market is on a bull run.
It's heading back higher.
Yeah, it broke new highs. 45 now.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it. I knew it was coming back down to test that the base of that hourly channel.
Yeah.
And for me, how I said, I want to go look at the 2 minute. When it's this late in the morning, like the 5 was telling me all I needed to see. The 2 minute would have like made me question that trade. So I should have I would have been getting in long off that 5 minute chart, and that would have been gravy.
Yeah, that was sweet. 15-minute money zone bounce right there. And you know, I warned the guys that if it bounces off the middle of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute, that means just bail on the trade. I could have bailed on that one. I just didn't, because I wanted to kind of practice staying in until blah blah blah. But I want to see if this is going to be that double top play.
Yeah.
So if we can't take out,
I
feel like I never see it.
Oh yeah, but they're on tag, right? So you can freak out doing.
See that?
Yeah. So like a straight line, one twist over it, and just take it and tie it like a regular knot.
wow,
So
yo,
one twist, tie it, pull it, and that'll get through the eye of the needle. All right, so these t-shirts right here.
ES looks crazy.
The easiest way to do it, let's say that, because it's a way that you can do it without having to do both front and back. So grab the bottom, flip it, and then line that up.
Top right.
Yeah, so line the bottom up, and then you have to lay it there, line the top up. Sometimes it's gonna be just little things that they're leaving a little meat in the middle of it. I don't care about it. Hit it for like 10 seconds and just throw it to the side somewhere. But what it'll do is put a center line down the shirt for when I go to make those. I got like 150 of them to make. So you basically just, or if you don't want to do it that way, you can come there, pinch that, here. And then pinch those two together to a single. And then you hit the front. And then you do the same thing for the back. But if you can get good enough with it, it's just easier to take it, pinch the bottom, find the middle, throw it on the table, and then find that. But do it with the front. I did that one with the back, trying to see if it would be easy. So yeah, have the front away from you, like how you got it. So that's the middle. Flip it, lay it on the table. A lot of times it's gonna land right where it needs to. And see how that one, it don't have none of that bunch in it. So like that one is perfect. I'm gonna let that to the side. So all you gotta do is just put it on the machine. But you wanna have it the way though. No.
Oh, come on, Jimmy.
You good if it's set right. Pinch it. No, pinch it. So you don't lose that and then flip it. You want this, because you don't want to iron the whole shirt. You just want to put that. So yeah, so like that one's good. And then if it's off a little bit, when I go to put the design on, I adjust for it being off a little bit.
Of course, that's
Yeah. And that's why I said once you get used to it, it's easy to grab it, pinch it, because the bottom gonna be lined up. It's the top that's gonna be off. So usually if you see how I kind of come from this angle, that's why I always say it's all about like the angle of it. So I come from this angle, I throw it on the table like that. And then it should automatically be pretty much lined up where it needs to be. Yeah, and then once that's heated up though, you don't have to take them off the machine. Once you throw it on there, you just hit it with that heat. Let me leave these machines up and then I'm about to slide back on it.
Man, 4130 been a mean bouncer today on ES.
Nah, you can go like, oh, you big dummy. You can go like 10 seconds. And I just noticed something on this one. See how got a little bit of flat up in this? I'm gonna probably reheat this one. Let's get that. Yeah, you can throw that one on. Yeah, it's probably gone. It probably wouldn't be no problem.
All right, guys. Good luck. I'm still waiting for this possible reversal to come in. 15-minute is working up here. We don't know if it's going to happen, but it's officially broken. So this is a stop out, right? Like, and if you miss it to the downside, you just miss it. But we took our swing, we lost small, and we're no longer in the possible bull run. Send this price market up. Good luck out there. Stay safe. Overtrading sometimes can lead to possibly giving back what you made. So good luck. Sorry, chat. Real quick. This is a possible like reversion that we've been waiting for. We don't know if it's gonna happen again, but second swing again. The 15-minute is straight. Possible down move could be coming. The ad, is it making a divergence? Yeah. A lower high. Maybe. I've seen this divergence before, so I'm looking at this right here. Yeah, so it's coming. Down from there to there, and then from basically, let's call it here, we're flat. So that could be the divergence that we've been waiting for there.
But then it sounds like that, man. They're crying and stuff. Trying to like get them to send money.
Insane.
Yeah. And it was crazy.
We finally got that fucking divergence to pay off again. It came in at 12 o'clock. Took them 22 minutes to bring this market back down. LMD, we're back at the same condition. They dumped into the 20 mid BB band of the Bollinger Band. So you might get you would enter again, I think, at the money zone. So I'm thinking they're gonna go down to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So now it is 501 is the target. Damn, basically what we bounced from before. It's a big difference from fucking 70s. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm done trading cash. So if you want to hop online, let me know.
I'll heat up some food and I'll get on.
That means we're not getting on, guys.
So you ain't taking no more trades, did you, Evan?
Nah, just the one. I just wanted to lock in that 2-hour trade. So
How you been feeling? I guess you ain't took no trades in about a week though, but
yeah, that's no reason why I decided to just cut it right there. Just because it's been a week and just kind of want to just ease myself back into it again.
how you been feeling about like your progress?
I don't know. It's been a little rough this past month for sure. But yeah, still just going over my edge and stuff, and yeah, I think I'm definitely making progress. It's just slow, you know. But
Yeah, I would say, and I'd always say, I would like don't overcomplicate. Like don't get too technical with it. I guess I should say. Like your strategy is your strategy. I think you said you went back and like was looking at like all of the trades that you had taken. Like I would focus on like say maybe the last month or two. Because see, some of those trades, they don't even meet like the trading plan that you trade nowadays. So like I wouldn't even look at those trades. I would, if you're gonna look at anything, I would just look at charts to try to find that particular trade. But I wouldn't go back and look at old trades that was like on a totally different strategy.
yeah, well, I'm going over all the trades I started with Jonathan's style.
Okay, so yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Well, but you're definitely right though, because even there's a lot of the trades I started taking like 4 months ago, like I would not take today. Because like, you know, the style kind of adapted a little bit over the past few months. But yeah, I might actually do that because it's taken forever for me to go through every single trade. So I might focus on just like the past month or so to really see, you know, what the most strategies, how they're working and stuff.
Yeah, because that way you can actually look at trades that you actually took, and then I would just, like I say, for me, it's all about just that chart time. Seeing charts, seeing that move over and over again, or just like you like the way that Apple moves, just like setting a computer up. And for you, like you're in the same house, so like you'd be able to just set a computer up and just let it record all day, and it doesn't like interfere with your regular computer. Like if you have like an extra laptop.
Oh yeah, it's a good idea.
just set that one up and just let it record, and then you can come back and because watching like looking at a static chart is totally different than looking at it when the market is actually run, especially for like your strategy in Vegas, because y'all want to see what level 2 and what the time to sell was actually doing, which you can't do looking at a static chart.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because like you basically just looking at the chart.
Right, not any of like the real time price action stuff like that. Yeah, that's a good point. I think I'll start doing that. That'll be a lot easier than going through every single trade over the past 4 months. So yeah, I think the screen time has definitely helped me like see things, but I'm still doing a lot of like mistakes too. So I think once I just get that edge defined, by just like you said, reviewing the charts and stuff, I think that'll definitely help my progress a bit.
You named the plays yet?
Some of them, yeah, I'm still working on them. Mostly, like I have that 5 minute higher low reversal off that demand line. I have some exhaustion plays. It's a lot, so I'm just trying to like write them all down and then only focus on just a few. But because I know it can be easy to kind of get overwhelmed by like 20 different setups and stuff like that.
Yeah. Sweet, man. I like it.
Yeah, we'll see. It'll be definitely nice to see some more progress for sure. Like today, like that, I usually, I haven't gotten a 2-hour trade in a while, so that was kind of nice to see. But yeah.
I like it, brother. I think you're doing great. Can't win them all. Sometimes you kind of miscalculate the entries or whatever. You don't quite take it. But I think I heard you earlier talking about Mark Douglas saying take every trade.
Yeah. Like if it's your edge, then just take it.
Yeah.
Lend to that macro probability rate or success rate or whatever it's called.
Yeah. The theory of probability.
Yeah, because it's possible, if you don't take every trade, because, every trade accounts for that overall probability.
Right.
So if you don't trade, that could still end up hurting you. So let's say you take one trade and it works, and then you skip the next trade and that would have worked. And then you take the next one, that one failed. And then you take the next one, that, like, it's, if you pick and choose which, trades you take within that overall, when each one kind of gets presented, if that makes sense, like you can end up kind of skewing your results.
Yeah.
That won't match that overall success rate.
Right.
Yo, Spark.
Yo.
I took a trade off the 5 minute money zone right now when they pull back down.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get them to go back up and hopefully I get that breakout. Like 412, but it could even go to 412.5.
And are you talking about ES?
Fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, I'm banking on this NQ reversal trade, bro. I've fucking been trying to capture this reversal for a minute.
What, like back down or up?
Down. But the bulls just keep buying up the money zone, so looks like this shit is not. I mean, I'm always green on the trade on the dumps that they give me, but the bulls just take it right
now
back.
I'm up 15%, 18%. I'm like,
this might be a good.
I got three at $50. So I'm just trying to see.
This might be a good
They're
opportunity.
getting to my first target, but I came into this trade thinking about a short. And then I'm like, I reevaluated, I saw it drop down to the money zone. I'm like, hold up, this looks like a pullback. But now they're at the 5 minute second deviation. And I don't know whether they're just gonna come crashing back down or break out.
See, like I'm green
That's the thing,
again.
if I say I don't know, then that means I should take profit because I was up 20% and I'm up 12.
Yeah. Or just walk away from the screen. Let them hit your stop.
On it. That's the thing we were talking about yesterday, L&D. Like, I gotta get rid of that, like, okay, walk out with a little bit of profit. And then I gotta be able to, like, take the hit sometimes in order to get that bigger play.
Yeah, especially if you could look at the chart and like see where your first area of concern is. Like if you know you got room, yeah. But if and those are more like scalp trades when you kind of got to be hands on watching it. But yeah, if you got room in the trade, yeah, it's definitely easier to get up and not be staring at the computer.
But that's the thing. I'm not certain about the room on this trade either. Like it's very tight. Like how I just said, like we popped up a little bit and we're already at the top of the resistance. And I'm like, bro, fuck. Whatever. I took one out at the top. I still got two at like 4%.
Yeah, I'm green again, but I'm still waiting. They gotta give me the move down that I need, man. The fuck.
I think you're gonna get it. Market shifting.
Yeah, the ad kept coming down. Let's see. I had a minor divergence up there, and now it's just continuing to come down, but we're not making any moves away from the zone. There goes another possible money zone fucking bounce.
I'm just happy that one. I considered taking that one in the paper too, but that was real. So I'll just.
Nice.
I'm happy that I didn't hesitate on the purchase.
You caught that bottom discount price.
Right when I got it, you guys started talking about if you see your edge, take it. And I'm like, all right, that's what I did.
Yeah, Mark Douglas said over time that shit gonna pay. I mean, I've actually, damn boy, here you go again, back to your side. Oh fuck, Jesus Christ.
I think I need to start putting that ATR back on my chart because after it breaks the moving averages, there's like no resistance for me for a couple cents, like 30 cents. And it's just like, I feel like that's the reason why I don't want to just like leave it.
I'm not looking at SPY, but I'm gonna take a look at it for you real quick, see what the hell I see over there.
It's range bound, but it looks like it's still good to go higher, especially off the 15-minute.
Yeah, I don't got nothing stopping SPY from popping on the 15 or the 1 hour. The only thing is, yeah, it's above the money zone now too.
All right, I gotta start heading out, guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Good trading with you.
For sure. Have a good day, bud.
All right, you too, man. Peace.
Yep, it makes no sense to watch this shit. This is like watching paint dry right now. Let's go muscle move though. I'm about to activate the game, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just outside with my dog real quick and I'll be there.
Alright, cool. You only got a 5-minute supply line at high, so 412, they break 412s, man. You got a probable breakout of the 412.25, 200 moving average, and then it's golden cross for you. All you need is that ad to turn around, and it's a wrap. That shit gonna kick in like a horse. Take a look at ES real quick, see if ES trying to do some fuck shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nah, ES the same thing. Alright, let's go back to my NQ trade.
Motherfuckers.
just gave me another wick to the downside. All right, YouTube, all we're looking for is for this 15 minutes to friggin' send this market back down. They have to break through this big ass zone. It's looking like a major hesitation happening up here. We've had a few pullbacks, right? Like break of this line, the move activated. I guess you can say break of this line, the move will activate again. That's what they're buying up right there. Let's put an alert here, see if they do it. Single alert below. Oh, we got an upward rotation on the ad. Oh shit. Here we go. Cyan candles, pullback candles. This shit turns green again. It's bad. We're gonna break out highs. What's the selling pressure, buying pressure? All right, so right now it's 12:39. We have about 20 more minutes in this candle, this 1 hour candle right here, which is looking like a 3-bar play. Ooh, that's crazy. And the buyers are 20,000 versus 9,000 sellers. It's not a lot. We had 40,000 before that was sending us up. So let's see what they do. But the buyers are here on this 15-minute candle, the 1 hour, and I don't even look at 5-minute volume anymore. They just broke something. SPY is above the 411 line. Ooh, my boy got his move. Yo, Cash, looks like you got your move, big dog. Look at that. Look how late fucking TOS is. Whoa.
When I said motherfuckers, bro, they got me out.
Oh, bro, the ad just popped crazy. Oh, shit.
And it was because of what I said. I was scared because I didn't have a strict, like, range at the bottom that I was safe cutting at, besides, like, them flipping the SMA.
Mm-hmm.
So once they went back down with the 2 that I had, I got out.
Damn. Probably up like 30% now.
I was up 20. That shit would probably be up probably close to 40% right now. 50%.
Yeah, that's crazy. And NQ keep
and I hit
fucking
my
up.
target, my exact target right now.
That's crazy. That was a lot of volume in that fucking on the ad right there, bro, for that breakout. If this price fails for the day, I don't even know how to read this shit anymore. Here they come back down. If they take that whole candle, it's over for the bulls. Some bullshit. I'm online, by the way, whenever you get on.
Yeah, I'm just getting some water. I got another interview at 2:30, but I got some time.
Online, or you gotta head out?
No, online. And it's only 20 minutes, so chilling. But I do want to like review a little bit before I hop in.
Alright, just let me know. Do your thing.
And I consider getting in again, but then I'm like, nah, I don't want to just get out to get back in. Just live with it.
Bro, that fucking move almost wiped out the shorts I have in the play account. I'm short in this level because of the 15-minute like line. Like I said, I have to take the play. But that's the friggin' stop loss hunt where I need to be waiting to get in on, because that down move was everything just now.
You see on SPY all the bottom wicks on the 30-minute, and you sort of see on the 15, but more on the 30. That's why I got in. I'm like, all right, I see this shit building. There's a lot of buyers in here still.
Yeah.
And then they're building the levels. Like they're literally on the 15. They're about to do the A and 20 cross if they hold this. And yeah, like it seems like they had like a double top on the 5-minute earlier, besides like that morning high. And yeah, bro, just money zone pullback entry.
Textbook.
I think those are the ones I like the most. I just gotta get used to letting it rock.
The money zone. Trend continuation.
Because then you get to a breakout area, and then after, it's a lot better than taking a trade at the breakout, obviously. But once you get there and it does break out, shit, like you just saw, it would have gone up like 50%. Because at that breakout area, it was up 20.
Yeah. And once it breaks out, your contract does some stupid shit, bro. It like goes nuts.
Because everybody else is buying.
Yeah, the open interest and the actual volume increases, so the IV goes up.
Alright.
This 1 hour looks like it's doing not really a 3-bar play. I don't know, man. If this upward rotation doesn't survive or gets a little stronger, my shorts might pay. Although I should be stopped out already. Let me see, 20. Yeah, this is about 20 points, right? 32. What's the average entry? 39 is the average entry.
I mean, shit, I can see shit coming back down to 410, like 411, if it doesn't hold up here.
39, 49, 59. Yep, that's my 20 points right there. That should be.
And the cons are holding their value even though they got slammed down a little bit.
Yeah, this should. Everybody think the breakout's gonna continue.
Alright, I'm hop on.
Yeah. This lady made $1.7 million in revenue, mostly from Fiverr by drop servicing, freelance working under 18 months.
Bro. Every now and then I'm like, I should get into this shit.
Let's do it, bro. I mean, we ain't got nothing but time now, bro. I do. Shit. I'm gonna read this article and see what the fuck she did.
I took a picture of like what you need.
Oh, yeah?
At least for a YouTube YouTube automation, so you don't show your face. It's just like you need a script writer, you need a thumbnail maker, you need I guess a video person. Like, I don't know.
I need to watch it. I was trying to watch a video on shorts because, what I was planning on for my shorts, I'm talking throughout the day, calling the plays before they happen. And then when it happens, I'm also like, ooh, nice, blah, 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 blah. And maybe I could just have like a recording of that and then just fast forward it until the part where the trade wins and make that like just shorts. So people could see the whys, like, right, the thesis behind the trade, the entry, the execution, and then that's it.
100.
Right? Just have a lot of those just kind of running, and maybe like you I think you could just have that recorded in the background with the fast forward technique, and then you actually overlay talking over the trade as that plays, you know. So all right, here comes the shorts. I'm almost at break even again. They bouncing on this trend line, bastards.
Did you end up ordering that desk?
Yeah, I did.
That's fire.
Oh, we green again, baby. Let's go.
I'm on. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm on.
Cause right now you're playing in the play account, right?
Yeah, I'm not. I took a good long on NQ earlier at like 50, 56, I think. Wow. It's go time, baby. It's go
Oh,
time.
that's fire.
It's go time. Come on.
Right off my target.
Right. I thought you would have gotten at least a 200 breakout, but it looks like a death drop. Come on, keep going. All right, anyways, I'm in. I gotta send you Irwin.
Thinking about getting some like blue light glasses, bro. My eyes be hurting staring at the screens.
Your mama's. I'm sending you an invite now.
Got it.
What you trying to play?
I was playing Search and Destroy yesterday, but I don't care.
I like this Alborand hatchery because it's a team of 6 and it's mostly mosh pit. So
For sure. Bro, yesterday we were playing and you disappeared.
I did what?
You disappeared.
Around what time? In the nighttime?
Yeah. We played the one we played, and then we ran it again. You were ready up, and Trap and I were there, and we got a team of 3 other people, and we were bulling, but we eventually got murked.
Oh, what happened? I wasn't like moving. I was on the game, but I wasn't moving.
Exactly.
Yeah, that must have been when the brains tapped out, bro. I was drinking last night. Are you in this party? No.
Yeah.
Bro, they bringing me right back to break even, bro. What the fadukes? Another 15-minute money zone bounce. What the fuck? Nah, they coming back down. Fuck out of here.
Alboran hatchery.
Oh my god, bro. Come on, come on. Don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Where you at, bro?
I'm here.
Watch the roost. Only 6. You're hiding, bro?
My bad. I was just looking at the phone real quick. I got a shotgun though, so a shotgun on the right shield. I need to get up close.
I'm on your 6. Wait.
Oh my gosh, I got quick scope.
Yeah, that dude is cheating, bro. What's the law? Got his ass.
You wanna talk on Xbox so we don't bother LMD or?
It's fine. He'll let us know if we follow him. Wait. This dude was waiting for me, bro. I'm on your 6. I can leave.
I'm changing my class. You good? I'm with you to your right.
Yep.
I think there's a guy behind you.
Guy top side, where I pointed.
I'm going.
Going down.
I got the right shoe. Stay behind me.
Got it. Whoa, somebody behind us. Oh!
Oh my god.
Watch it back. What the fuck? Where did that come from?
he was in the room. Alright, I got rid of that shit. That's right.
Oh shit, we're all together now. Let's go.
They're piping us, no?
No, not yet.
We just switched spawns.
Yeah, I almost caught this motherfucker. He's up top. Watch out. Well,
Yeah,
he's
we
dead.
switched spawns.
Watch out, they're coming.
This is a full sniper map, huh?
I didn't even see that guy. That's crazy. I got it done. I'm hostile too. Fuck you, wait.
Motherfucker, I need a sniper.
Good kill. I'm on your 6. Let's keep it moving, bro. We got UAV.
You ain't on my 6?
No, I'm on this other guy.
Bro, what the fuck? I sniped somebody and they didn't go down.
This fucking guy. He thinks he's nice. That was a nice move, right?
Oh my gosh, bro, I'm doing straight booty.
Looks like they staying still now.
These guys are literally drop shot and everything. I don't have a chance. I don't know how we're winning. It's definitely not because of me.
Kicking ass. Fuck you, mean? Enemy airstrike, get indoors. Oh, you fucking. Yo, this freaking person is just chilling. Not moving a lot. Smart motherfucker.
Which one?
There's somebody inside the laboratory.
I just got assassinated.
I caught that bitch. Oh, man. You were on the floor. I almost hit him. I'm on your 6 now. He's right over there where you're headed.
Let's go. You know me?
Yep. Got you right.
There's a guy in there. He just went out the door. Motherfucker.
You missed him?
Yeah, I got hella weak. I'll meet you again.
Where is this fucking guy?
He got me again.
Jesus Christ, I must have shot this dude 1,000,000 times. Watch the top, though.
Oh,
cruise
fuck.
missile. Oh, I tried to get inside.
Yeah, they got me either way.
Yeah, I think a sniper hit me.
Yeah, I saw. He's back right. Let's go left. And they got a UAV. Shit. You got him?
Somebody else did. You got him.
You with me? Oh my gosh.
I got him. Wait. Oh man, I thought you would shoot at me. Oh, watch out, watch your back.
Where?
Right where you just turned around at.
I got double T. Fuck. I'm really surprised we're winning, bro, because I'm doing horribly.
There's a guy that I marked right there. Wow. I've been trying to shoot this guy forever. He gets up and shoots my ass.
Holy shit.
That was my fault. I fucked that up.
Bro, every time I just stand up and they get me.
You gotta kind of move slow. Looks like we flip sides.
Well, I'm on both sides, so I don't know where they're at. Your teammate just got killed. Watch out.
Yeah, I got killed. Bitch. Oh, this fucking guy came around the corner and clapped me. Somebody's on
I got
that
him.
rooftop, guys.
I killed the guy that killed you.
Watch out, somebody's on that rooftop.
I see. He just left though. Bro,
Oh,
I
man, they
peeked.
came up behind us too, yo.
There's a guy to the left of that. Got him.
I'm about to get killed by that fucking guy. Oh.
You get the last kill or no?
Nah, yeah. Bro, they about to nuke me on this trade.
A lot of people are using that site now.
Yeah, it looks like it.
We call these in important methods. Our records show your Google business listing may be suspended.
Baby boomer retirement surge will spark a forever labor shortage. So this report says, ever since the pandemic, American companies, big and small, have been scrambling to find enough workers to stay fully staffed. They've been forced to offer bigger salaries and generous perks while employees were free to shop around for better offers or simply walk off the jobs to join the great resignation. But now layoffs are up and job openings are down. The economy is slowing and the Federal Reserve is hiking interest rates at the fastest pace in decades. By an objective
Yeah, I was about to
measure.
say that's bullshit in the first part, but then you said that second, and I'm like, yep.
Yeah, well, it was talking about the pre-pandemic or pandemic balance of power in the job market should be tipping back to employers. That's fucked up.
I'm with you.
Copy. Well, watch left, watch left.
Shit, buddy.
As
Shit, buddy.
long as we get our dog tags, they don't get it.
Yeah.
Security tags.
Then we'll go with the shotgun. See how I run it up. I'm pulling up on you if you slow down.
UAV up.
They're all in the middle. I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up there.
Oh shit, two of them right there.
One
I'm
down,
flanking,
move
I'm
down.
flanking.
Two down.
I got one.
Getting the tag.
We lit.
Ooh, let's go.
They're coming down the right side, the left side.
26.
Right here.
Left side.
There's a sniper, watch out. You good? He's right here.
Yeah. Watch out, second on your right, second on your right.
Oh, I went out too far.
Boy, that sniper's not fucking around.
Keep getting double team.
Ooh. This motherfucker put
I got your tag, don't worry.
They setting mines down? Word?
Huh?
They setting mines down, that's crazy.
Oh, the proximity mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that equipped right now.
Call his ass, watch out. Sniper over here.
The guy right here.
Sniper over there. Top shot, top shot.
I'm rushing in.
Wait.
I'm getting shot from the right.
Left
Watch
side
out.
too. Watch
Take
your
it
left.
back. Take it back.
Watch your left, bro.
Okay, top now.
The guy up top, can you get him?
No, I got a red shield and a shotgun, bro.
He's got me
I
pinned.
keep marking him down. Got him.
Nice. One just dropped.
Got him.
Ooh, this guy finally came out and clapped my ass.
Oh, they split the spawns. Where you at?
Reloading. Down the other side. Oh shit. I don't know what he hit me with, but he just turned me into Swiss cheese.
Shit. Fuck. I'm with you. I'm about to take that. Cover me.
Good shit.
Move up if you want, or you can stay up there.
Coming up with you, coming up with you. Come on, one coming your way. Left side, watch out, your left.
Alright, I got the right shield. Alright. Oh. Let's keep over here. I hear people. Right here. Good shit. Right here, right here. Yeet. Right here.
Top side. No, good shit with the shield, boy.
Right here behind you.
I don't know why I left you. Trying to get the fucking chips.
I tried killing him, but my shotgun didn't shoot too far. I'm gonna put the AK back on.
Somebody trying to slay me. Did they flip us or something?
They're behind us. I'm with you. Right here.
Coming up. Good kill.
You got killed?
Yeah, we got him. I think they're back on the other side.
Oh shit, yo, right where you were, there's two of them.
Oh! Damn, he caught me instead of the guy that was shooting at him. War is crazy.
Fucking headshot at me, bro.
God, his ass.
I'm with you.
Watch out, somebody
Here,
over
your
there.
left.
Somebody over there.
Sniper on the building. There's a sniper on the building, watch out.
Whoa, what did he hit me with? Bitch ass hit me with a mortar strike.
Fuck.
Your buddy dropping bombs like Hussein right now.
Yo, they're all here. bro, I took on like 4 people to write shit. I didn't do shit, but teammates got the tags.
Good kill.
There's a guy on the left, 2 on the left.
Coming back to you now. Oh, he's sniping.
Three of them right there. I got one. Fucking A.
Riot shield, get that shit out. Yo, there's a mega fight going on right there, buddy. You coming from the left side now? Why would you catch me with the cruise missile? I'm solo.
Fuck, bro. I keep trying to go in there with the gun. I should just pull out the riot shield. There's too many of them.
Crazy. Great game. Great game. Yo, buddy, we've been in this range for how long now? What the fuck?
I haven't even been looking, bro.
I won't even check it every once in a while. Okay. Now I'm confident the 1 hour is straight now. Unless they break the highs of 554, we don't really have to go anywhere on this trade.
Jeez, they didn't do shit. I still would have been in profit though. I got in at 50, it's at 60 cents.
Because I'm telling you, Reishi was right, bro. It's fucking, this is just leave this fucking trade. Let this shit work.
But my shit went up to 80 cents from 50.
Not bad. It's as strangely though it is, and ask pretty much anyone who's hiring these days and they'll tell you something's curious. It remains incredibly hard to find and hire enough qualified people for the roles they're desperately trying to fill. Somehow workers still hold the power.
For real, bro.
He's probably gonna kick y'all ass. Who?
I feel like this market has a better chance. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Because the 30 minutes tells me it's going to keep going up. But the 15 tells me it's going to come down.
Well, we've been trying to short a fucking triple threat to the upside only because this 15-minute didn't get breached yet.
The Bulls trying to get up to back 413. The Bears trying to get back to 411. That's a $1 range. I'm chilling.
Right. I posted the trade I took in the scalp and day trades channel. It's about the only thing I took today, bro. If you could post your trades in there with that format, bro, that'd be helpful.
I got you.
I'm trying to get Reishi and fucking Danny Stacks on board, bro. They're trying to do something. Oh shit, hold on, wait for me.
Yo, yesterday we were talking about 10. I got a free month. He's been active.
Hey.
He's been active, and I guess I saw something pop up. So I'm like, alright, fuck it, let me see what's going on over here. There's a guy on the right side.
Somebody go Bravo.
Oh, there's a guy right there. You get him?
Yeah, I got him.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
You got that side, I'm watching left.
I'm here. I got the right side, you got the left?
Yeah. Oh shit, reload. Are we taking Bravo or what?
This is the bank. I guess we gotta bring tags to the bank. So they got right here.
Ooh, good. How do you drop off the tag?
You just run to the bank.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, see it, picked it in. Yeah.
You gotta do what? Oh yeah. I see.
You kill the guy, get his tag, and take it to the bank.
Got it. Wait,
There's a guy right here.
Going to the bank.
Damn, I killed him. He's like, damn, one's on spawn. I killed two of them, and then the third got me. UAV out, baby.
Fuck, bro, we lucky I ran out of bullets. What's that all?
They're all at A bank.
Copy. So they're all on top of this fucking roof.
Yeah.
Guy right here, guys. Damn, just missed him. You killed Cowboy.
Fucking A. I was reloading. You good?
Yeah, I'm moving to A bank because I don't see shit. This motherfuckers put a friggin' mine over at the bank. Smart. You over here?
There's a sniper on top of the roof, watch out. Fuck, I got triple team.
So a lot of
Sorry, you look
motherfuckers
like you
over
might
at
come
B
down,
bank.
buddy.
3 guys over at B bank, pulling back. Yo, this gun is not doing it for me, bro.
Which gun you using?
I'm using a Chimera, but the recoil on it sucks.
I'm using the AUG.
Fuck up.
Every time I kill somebody, somebody else kills me from the back.
Ooh. Ooh, that was close.
Watch out, get in. I think they're at B bank. I'm not sure though.
A bank is where it's at, bro.
For sure. I just got 2 people at B, but I'll move over.
somebody in the grass?
Yo, spawn switched.
Yeah. Looks like our guy got clipped on the outside.
Fuck.
What? How many fucking shots am I gonna have to give that guy?
Grenade.
Try to run out of here.
I got your tag.
It's a close game.
Yeah.
He's pinned.
Bro, like you're getting double teamed. Fuck.
His bitch ass is pinned.
We gotta stick together. I'll wait for you.
Actually, I'm gonna drop this tag off.
Alright.
Got a guy coming from the back. Get him from the back.
I'm all the way to the back of our spawn.
I got one more tag. Hold up. Alright, come out. Guy over here on the roof.
I'm going.
There's a guy on the roof. He's down. Oh, somebody else clipped my shit. 26.
Bro, they're chilling behind you.
2 down.
Enemy taking the lead.
Bravo.
I got your tag.
Nice. Oh, bitch. Thought you had my back, bro.
No, I said I got your tag. Fuck.
Oh.
I died with 3 tags, bro. They're about to turn that shit in at B.
Ooh, she came out the smoke hot. Boy, I like it. The recoil on this gun sucks ass. I'm gonna toss a care package real quick. I'll be back out.
I'm going to B.
Alright, I'll be there in a second. I got a care package coming.
For sure. I just turned in 2 tags. We lit. Damn, but they're pulling away.
Are you ready?
Oh, they won.
How the fuck did they pull away so fast?
Watch out, there's a mine.
Hold on, let me see if I'm green again.
We done died.
Fucking green again. Damn, I don't know how y'all pulled away so fast, bro. In the last minute. All right, here we go. Another down move, Cash. 1 hour fucking bearish supply line up here and a 15-minute supply.
You trying to stay in here or go to the Xbox?
Oh, we could go to Xbox.
For sure.
Let's go. Let's go. Here it comes, Cash. Here it comes. Send this motherfucker.
Oh, that's fire. I picked up some shorts. Put on the paper.
Yeah.
I'm up 10, 11%.
I'm up nice too. I'm just trying to get to 1,000. Not letting this bitch go unless they break highs, bro. This is a trigger it, man. You watching on YouTube? Let's go. We about to break lows. Yeah.
Not right now. I usually do, but just because I'm on my phone.
Got you.
Let me give it a leg though.
All right, we're back at the 15-minute bounce zone. If we bounce off of this, I'm exhausted with this trade. All right, let me get off of this. I'll catch you on YouTube, on the Xbox. Can you hear me? Yo, that's crazy. We fucking out. Implied volatility below. Damn, that took forever, but it paid. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Gonna play some DMZ. I got some missions I need to complete. Bro, we made it to the bottom of the 5-minute BB band. If we bounce here, I'm cutting the trade. No matter what. Like, cause this shit could bounce crazy. Hey, fire. We made 90 then. Inshallah. Sweet, bro. Hell yeah. I'm gonna start sending some contracts out right here because I can't deal with another possible bounce and lose all that. Right, it's not fun. It takes time, but it's not fun, you're right. I'm trying to be patient with this fucking trade and let them work, but I'm gonna start sending some off right now. Just take some risk off the table. Give me one more push and I'm out of here. Let me hit deploy. Al-Mazra. I got my missions. Yeah, you're in here. Come on, baby. Just flush for me. Flush for Papa. Selling pressure is at 19%. This is a 30-minute into this 1-hour candle. You ready? Deploy, what do you mean? Oh. Let me know when you're ready. Bro, NQ is bouncing back, motherfucker. I know I should have just scraped the whole fucking contract after that. I'm trading to target though, fuck these folks. Play futures right now. I made money on the way up on the real futures, and then I just switched to play. But I would have scratched out on the first swing that I tried to take for shorts. I'd have made money on this one big time. But I'm in like 20 futures contract, MES. Oh, they're taking it back. Kill the trade. Abort. Reishi said, don't leave, bro. Yeah, bro. Fucking A, bro. I love it though, like, cause the hands-offness, bro, it's just been great. I would have imagined if we were trading the way we were trading before. During all that consolidation, we would have been gotten out for a loss or a small win. And when that thing starts to go, you'd be like, oh man, oh my God, look at that. So. Oh, you can't play long? Oh yeah, you got to 2 o'clock. Alright, cool. You're about to bring me back to break even, bro. That's insane. I think that was 1R. I'm always risking 20 points. My average price on this thing is 3.9, so 2.9, 19. Ooh, that was almost 1R. 19 is 1R. All right, cool. Did you guys see that little text that came up that said, how we gonna change our ways? What the fuck was that? It was like some text that came on it. You said you got operators? What's that? Shit, I'm knocking motherfuckers out. Did anybody got a key card? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Some of these motherfucking guns stuff does. That's why I'm one, so I don't. So if I die, I ain't gonna lose it all. Bro, this market bounced, bro. Come on, son. How you gonna lose $500 like that? It's craziness. Yeah. There's gonna be some guys over there. Carlos wants to die. Pussy. I got a car coming on that. Going to the next one. Yeah. No, we don't have to scare it. We got. That should be out. Get this money. Okay, it came back down. Alright, see, that's why Rishi said don't worry about it. Motherfucker, bro. I gotta get in touch with Tim, bro. Been a minute since I told him about what. No, I'm not in, is it still full return? They wanna kick me out because I ain't paying. I'm an OG. They should make me put your phone down. Is Reishi in it, or did they have is the falling out still? Damn. He's a good guy. I like him. He was kind of crazy with the hold the trade tool. Don't let go of the trade type shit, which is a different style, right? It's just a different style. We going for that safe? Yo, Elite, where you headed, bro? Oh, they try. I don't know where the fuck Elite is going, but I'm just following him into battle. Who's that, Elite? Scissor hand. You guys have somebody you talking to, bro? You can send them a request. You probably doesn't know how. Oh, I got 3 self rewives. I got an extra. Let's go. Get the fuck up out of here. Whenever you're ready, bro. I'm lit. We going at it? I should have started. Oh, that's like anywhere inside the city. Real people? I don't know. Yeah, I see him. You trying to pop off, bro? He's on the tower, right? I'm with you. Holy shit, I've never been here. Underneath the bridge? Somebody just raided this shit already. Yeah, somebody raided this shit. Or die. That was just you. Oh shit. Get me too, bro. We should be going to your team, right? Tree. Wait, talking tree, where are you? Oh, whoa, friendly. I'm trying, he just shot me. Right, I tried to pick you up, but I just got clapped. Nobody got a shot, med gun? Oh, fuck this. Okay, hold on. Thank you. Alright, I'm in. Somebody pick me up. Edward probably doesn't know that we moved. Alright, I'm in. Is that Edward? What the fuck is going on? We killing each other, bro. The guy I just killed, you might want to pick him up, but I just couldn't take the chance. Yeah, talking tree. I just passed that guy. I don't know. That's Edward right here? Oh shit, how do we get him? Buddy's gone. He's in the gulag. Ooh, that's a nice gun. Anybody need this gun? That gun was nice. Copy. Oh, nah. I got munitions. If anybody needs, I'm dropping now. Yeah, let's roll. Who's shooting? Excuse me. Move it. Shit, I need a 3-hour play. Somebody raided this place already, guys. Wow, this is new to me. I've never been here. Holy shit, what the fuck? That's fire. Oh, that's fire. Flooded ahead. Stay here about to travel. Right? Kashi Complex. Bro, this game is fucking on crack. Cool. What's up, bro? Oh my god. This thing is squeezing now. Oh, she's squeezing now. Guys, I'm still not in there. All right. That's fucking delicious. Damn right you did. Do you need a rebreather to get out of here? Oh, no, no, you can go up. We're gonna fucking die. Well, they can't find you here, that's for sure. Let me see it. Where? Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah. Coming over. This thing has a direction it goes to. Just didn't matter. Whoa, whoa, shot fired. I'm in a room with someone else. I mean, I'm with you. Oh, it's from up top. Move it over. I do, but Talking Tree needs it also. No, just some heavily packed spots. Armor piercing. Yo, yeah, looks like some operator died in here. Look at this shit. I don't know. I think there's a laser thing here. Oh wow, that's crazy. Fucking booby trap. Dude, oh! We saw it. I shot it. I tried. Did we come from right here? I'm trying to disable it. What the fuck? Yo, this place is crazy. Oh, I'm going back real quick. Alright, let me see. Oh, I'm not back. What the fuck? Yup, I'm in. To the left. Room is shut. We got another door here. Another room. I'm going out. Gotta go back. Alright, I'm back. There has to be a rebreather somewhere around here. Would you find it here? I tried to find it. I opened the door to the right. It looks like there's still no way to go. You need to get them after you maximum? It looks like it so far. What did you say? Yeah, probably not. I'm fucking lost. Coming back. Good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm checking the room to the right. There's something over there. Just can't fucking figure it out yet. Hole in the wall. What the hell is a heat madness? I gotta go. A heat madness, it said? I got it. Heat, it's an optic. Heated madness? Yeah, I'll drop it here. Hey, nice. That's all we needed? Everybody wants some more shit. I'm with you. Hold on, we went down again. Yeah, this room is big as fuck. I got a board. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm dead, guys. Guys, I'm down. We don't have time. Where the fuck did they go? Talking to you, don't leave me. This is some real freaky shit. Looks like we're just running into each other at this point. think I seen something. We try it one more time. Yeah. No, this is where we all just came from. This shit has an arrow pointing. Oh, looks like another room. I'm with Max. It's a room to the, yeah, you're going the right way, Moses. I think. Got a door over here? Good deal. Left clear. Stories. Damn. I don't think so. We all gotta be close to it, no? Oh shit, it's opening. I got it right. How did I put that on? I don't have it. Right, I don't have it. Watch out, you got a potential. It's us, it's us. This shit is dark as fuck. I'm with you guys. Why? Why don't we just raid the shit out this place? Chemical plant. Wait, are you guys leaving us? Coming. Yeah, bro, I don't have night vision, bro. I'm trying to follow nothing. I'm coming. Here, you're closing. It's fucking open. Bro, I'm still in this trade. They just rejected again. That's fire. I came out of here with an alpha cluster. I got some documents for me, baby. What you mean 762? Yeah, yo guys, I didn't get a chance to send you guys a fucking friend request. Your boy Joel's. Alright, cool, brother. Check you later. Yep, I got you. Alright, man, have a good. All. Weehaw! Let's go! Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. 46 is entry, and where else? Massive selling imbalance that caused that. Took a really, really long time for that to come through. This thing could just drop right here, guys. This is a 1 hour fucking play. Nice. Moving everything to break even, and I don't care what this trade does. YouTube, am I on? Yeah, YouTube. Are we lit? All right. I can't tell you how it's gonna happen, when it's gonna happen. I could just give you the edge. And this isn't me, you know, fucking finally being like on my high horse. I am absolutely happy that the trade worked, right? Who wouldn't be? But this is a testament to how weird trading works. You can't give up on the zone. You have to give it some space. And this was a terrible experience in terms of being able to stomach all of this movement before they finally did it. So this trade, the entry was around here. And I also had a bad entry too. I'll tell you what the other entry was. Right, so I entered a few there, and then I entered a few here, thinking that it could trigger, right? Both of these entries were off of, let me make sure that's the case. Yeah, I think it is though. Most of these entries was because we had a 15-minute possible supply line up here. This one was straight, so I didn't want them to leave without me. And then it was just a matter of like, okay, well, how do I execute? So I got in there, and then I got in again up here, risking 20 points. So my average moved up. That's when you saw me change this whole thing. But initially it was a little bit lower. So this trade took approximately from over here to here, 2 hours. Wow, never been no fucking trade for 2 hours. 2 hours to come in, and and it had a few pullbacks. It didn't have like a clean double top drop. It had like a nice kind of condition. Now we're not looking at the ad throughout this entire thing because the ADUSD is probably going crazy, right? So a nice pop up. That was the volume one that I didn't want to be a part of. I think that's the volume that got us up there. This is the second swing. Yeah, that was the pop. That was like, oh shit. Then they had another move up, and then this drop came in, and now it's off to the races. It's nice. So maybe if you see a lower high on the ad, well, I knew there was a divergence because of this line. This was the mounting top. They made a lower high on the ad, but we're flattening out of there. So that's a bearish divergence, and it's being picked up on a 15-minute and 1 hour. scaled out nicely on that, so it doesn't even matter what they do down there. We're breaking even, or they're gonna go ahead and hit 1, 2, 3, 4 more contracts, and we'll hold the 5th one somewhere down there. Or we stop out like the previous candle. I might even 5-minute bar by bar this thing where my stop is kind of above that right there. And this is nothing compared to the up move, guys. This is light. From 548, probably 3.9 entry to 1630 some odd points, maybe 20 something points. But on a decent sized contract, this is nice. So what's the difference here? You would hold if you had more. That's crazy. Wicked, bro. Damn, I keep saying this shit, but I never do it. So what I did at the bottom, right, when we bounced, was I took an SPX contract when we based out, and I was looking for the pop, right, to the upside, I believe, earlier this morning. I got my pop, it just didn't fucking get a great fill. Really quickly, I'm also going to readjust the supply and demand off the 1 hour. So this is your 1 hour supply line right here from before that we broke out of. We're now up here at 3554, and the 15-minute is right here. All right, so we have new supply and demand. Maybe I could have moved that a little bit earlier. De lo mamá, 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 de lo mamá. Let's go check out what's going on in twitter.com.
We're trading at 41.34. They added a demand at 41.32, 200 orders. And then they added a supply at 41.37, 200 orders. That's where the VWAP is at. Okay. Apple's coming down some more. Microsoft with indecision 10-minute here.
That's gonna get me out right there, guys. I'm over this trade. If they break 30s, 530.
They're pushing here the bid on ES at 41.35.
Right. If they break 30s, I'm out. I'm not staying for them to bring me all the way back up there. Great trade. I'm gonna track it just to be. I'm interested to see if, you know, kind of being hands off and kind of keeping your stop. Well, I definitely am gonna would have moved my stop up to break even here on a move like that, and seeing if the next leg down, if this is just a bear flag and the next leg down comes in. But I'm keeping it above this area here to see, on the far right 5-minute chart. This area here to see if we kind of just consolidate back down. Maybe I should give it a little bit more room and give it up to 32, which is the top of this money zone. But I'm all right. More with this trade. This 1 hour comes in, you're probably gonna want to get out anyways. Whoa, and there she rose. There she rose.
If we can get a candle to close about 41.36. You start closing your short positions. Ooh, okay, here we go. We got sellers. There you go.
Right now, we are tuned into USA Trading Pit. These guys trade SPY, SPS, ES, SPY, SPX, and ES. Paying for Discord is a waste of money. It's their tags, I guess. All right, let's see if we get some strength. Let's see. Target is the, it should probably be this right here, no lie, because that 200 MA might kick some ass. I'm not really moving 5-minute supply and demand often, as you guys can see. So we'll end up seeing what the fuck happens there.
Come on, you can do it.
XELA. Oh my God. 1 day, 5 minute, 2 minute chart. Oh my god, this thing is fucking popping off. What's the volume on this thing? 3 million? Bro, this thing got volume.
Oh, finally. It's kind of my day.
What are you on? What are you on?
I'm on the same thing as Steven, sir, but not at those level prices. So.
Okay.
I'm on 410s. Okay, for 14 cents.
Nice.
So. He's in a lot better entry than I am. So.
Okay.
And I'm hoping this is my last trade of the day as a garbage day.
Yeah. It's garbage, but you know, we know how to trade garbage. It's like women. We know how to deal with them.
Oh my goodness. You see it every day, you know, you see them every day, so. Oh, God.
Let's see what we can get. Can they break the lows?
We seem to be losing some the players over here, and I'm honestly shocked actually with the Exxon Mobil. Exxon, like I'm really shocked actually. A week ago we were doing a brand new 52-week high. That's crazy. Absolutely insane.
Yep, they created demand, and people buy it at the top.
Yeah.
They were exit liquidity, right? Yep.
People were buying at 118. It's traded at 102 right now, possibly coming down to below $100 here soon. So that's crazy. Oh.
Yeah, it reminds me of the days when I was trading crypto.
Oh.
Like, oh shit, this thing is up 300%. Let's go in.
My contractor over here said that it's not safe due to the fire, smoke, for them to work outside. I just replied saying, don't they have masks?
It's not like they're working in, you know, next to the fire. They need to come into work, man. You tell them you gotta stick to the schedule, okay? I was gonna say they're Mexicans, they should be fine.
Nice move here on NVIDIA. Tap that. Yeah, market looks like it's pulling back and setting up for a possible dip or rip at the end of the day. This is a nice trend day, though.
Come on.
So you don't want to be involved in the possible
Stuck right here, man. 4133. We lose this. Okay, let's see.
I think we lose this time, bro. They grabbed enough liquidity. Wow, liquidity up top. Sorry about that.
Liquidities?
What's that?
You said they grab enough liquidities up there?
I know. My tongue got twisted in here for a second. Hi, Jam. Did you decide if you want to participate today, or do you want to just come in, come out? It's like you're in a closet. You don't know if you're gonna come out or not. Fuck's sakes. Man, Steven, man, that execution of his, he's up 70%.
Holy cow,
guys. You know?
If there's a follow through on this, you should get another 70%.
Oh my God, that would be. Oh, that would put a smile on my face here. Yeah, QQQ continues to lose it. Some of its mojo here. VIX, DXY, and the UVXY is all up right now. Their respectively percentages. Norm. Some of its mojo here. VIX, DXY, and the UVXY is all up right now. Their respectively percentages. Norm. Some of its mojo here. VIX, DXY.
You're probably gonna hear that loop over again. That was me kind of just checking in on the YouTube. Once again, just shout out to everyone watching. If you saw this play, it was there for like 2 freaking hours. You could have loaded in a kill box. That's kind of why I draw these things out. And I'm anticipating a 20-point rejection. Like, if you're in right here, 20 points is where I'm gonna like stop out at. But in this case, it ended up paying us to the downside. I think we're at 1R right now, so 20 points away from where we entered. We tried to short it right here, and you'll see the reason, because we had a 15-minute supply line here. But it's usually that double top kind of scenario that I like to play. We've been getting V shapes, so as a trader, you don't know if they're going to do a V shape or an M top. An M top would be your double top. This isn't quite a double top because it made a higher high from this previous supply line that they try to come down from. But you know, it's not easy to move the market back down after a momentum to the upside. So it took them 2 hours to kind of keep on making another high here and double topping here before the drop. Now, waiting for that, it could have V-shaped. We don't know that. So what I like to just do is, oh, that's the area? Cool. That's all you can do, right? For me, I mean, I guess you guys see it. That's the area, no problem. I'm gonna enter up here. Not when they start breaking levels to the downside. I don't do that. I'll take the L if you break my 20-point rule. But if I win, which took 2 hours apparently this time, I'm up nice. So from my average, we're now at 29 points. So nothing crazy again. But if this thing keeps dropping, because, all right, we're back at this is the 1 hour money zone. If we could break this guy, it could be dangerous. But so far, 2 nice legs to the downside, guys. Definitely scale out, take some profit. If you're in one contract, trail this, do what you got to do. My target is down here. All right, and that's just a, really crazy target of 1, 2, 3, 4R. And if you get that, you don't have to care about the trade tomorrow. And that's how I'm going and stuff like that. So good luck, guys. Sorry, I think someone actually replied. Nope, no replying. All right, we got 3 more to go. 3 more contracts to go. We're getting things out as the market breaks down. I love it. Watch out for this level here, 510. 510. Watch out for that level here. This is where we kind of were getting wicks before, and then we broke out of it. So who knows if this might turn into demand. But I usually don't like to even think of nothing like that. If we break that level, we're going down there. So take profit when we get down there. 434. Good luck. Might be here till tomorrow, which is fine. Bigger payout, less stress watching. Same play, different day. I'm telling you, this is really starting to, not feel easy or anything like that, but definitely starting to feel rewarding, man. Just really, really cool. Ooh, that's a wicked bounce on ES right there. Not so much on NQ. Where there goes that possible 510 snap that I was talking about. I see that as another kind of location or area of interest on my trader date indicator. So doesn't mean we can't break it. Probably melt right through that guy. Let's do a little quick volume analysis. Right now, a 5-minute has a demand line here, so they're slowing us down. But we have 30,000 sellers to 765 buyers. My projection in something like this, we're going to snap right through that guy. All right, and this is a 1-hour volume analysis. The 15-minute shows 6,000 sellers to about 1,000 buyers. So we'll see. 2,000 buyers just stepped in. So again, I never really know anything with volume too much, but I'm trying to find the edge there, which I don't know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but generally speaking, if you have more sellers that is owned than buyers, it should break, theoretically speaking. But it flips so much, right? Like it flips so fast, and 2,000 buyers pop this up like that. Who knows what happens? It's the bottom of the Bollinger Band, so like I said, get ready to stop the hell out of this play and call it. Oh shit, I don't need to execute on 5, I need to execute on 3. Buy. Alright, if they go up, I'm at 83,000. I should have moved it down. Probably should just get the fuck out. We'll see if this money zone could hold. If it doesn't, we are out of there. Yep, we're out. Nice trade there. We don't want to be a part of that reversal. And if it comes down some more, we'll learn that we should keep our money or our stops at break even or where our original stop was, as we scaled out already. So let's kill that. Nice day, nice day. Good shit, guys. I'll be back. All right. Yeah, guys, we don't need to really get into over trading, but you guys can make your own decision as far as what you want to do. That was a 1 hour money zone bounce right there. Whoever took that, good shit. Looks like your play, despite this 5 minute, because these could just be fear candles. Let me see if there's still room to enter this trade. We want 20 points from the bottom, so somewhere down here. That's 20 points. Ooh, they're leaving. They're leaving. So that's your 20 points right there. See what you want to do. Oh, whatever you want to do. This is a line here that they would have to beat for the longs, but it would be past the 20 points. I think some people. Let me just draw that out for the whole confirmation purpose, right? Like 1, 2. No, we just need 2 touch. So 2 touches there gives us the green light for a go long, and we would need a break and retest. That would be like that play. Way more weighting than I would like to, you know, and way above where I would like to enter. You know, that's 30 points right there. So let's see. This is a 1 hour 2x trade, 2x bullish trade. double threat, triple threat, double threat, right? So a 1 hour and 15-minute double threat, bullish trade, coming right up. Your 2, yeah, that's around right there. I want to see if this trade plays out, but we'll see. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was supposed to do something here today. I wanted to test a volume spike. Looks like nothing crazy. SE volume spike to the downside. Yeah, this was nice. So on this, you either want to see something ride the bottom or the top of the Bollinger Band. That's literally all you want to see happen. Home Depot, that has earnings. Very balanced. Not riding the top or the bottom of the Bollinger Band here, right? So who knows what this thing is gonna do. Oh, the earnings came out. Oh my God, Home Depot 290 to 274 on earnings. It's wicked, bro. That's wicked, bro. Shit was 303. Fruit 2 is up here again after being here after a few days. Major dumped, then a recovery. Wild. Well, you know what I do want to see is shop. Show Geo this. Doesn't mean anything yet. It didn't really go crazy. So I got out of this trade there because we were at standard deviation 2 on the daily chart, and as you can see, it's starting to do what it should be doing. All right, Etsy found a base down here. That's good. We didn't want to see this though. This is too much of a retracement after yesterday's move to the upside. That double top should not have gotten killed like that. It's all good. Chewy. How bad are you doing me today, Chewy? All right, you're recovering like Etsy. Wow, both of you guys are moving the same, huh? Wow, what a bounce. What a bounce. On MQ, by the way, guys. Market's returning. Bottom of that fucking Bollinger Band, bro, I'll tell ya. Well, guys, this is pretty amazing to me. I know that I called this trade late, and I said they're leaving the zone now. But even despite that, like wherever you get in, you made 15 points to the upside. and a potential continuation. Now, I wanted to kind of see if this break and retest line works. So basically, your trade wouldn't be this. It would be this up here. Now, to get in down here, I think you know, like, I know sometimes it seems like, oh, like, how are you even getting these entries? Or, like, you know, it seems like hindsight. It's always hindsight unless you have your order down there. So your plan has to be to enter down there. The why has to kind of accompany that. And I don't know what else to say. The 1 hour has a green band. It bounced off of that when I got in down here, even though it broke a little bit, right? There's nothing that's perfect. This time it feels perfect. This is an entire range. I mean, it's 502 to 518. It's a whole 20-point range that you have to figure out which, like, why wasn't your order at 515? Why wasn't it at 503? And if it was, you'd miss this bounce. So, like, I'm not telling you to be perfect with a 503 versus a 518 versus a 510. I'm telling you this entire 1 hour is where the buyers are going to be at for the continuation. Right here, they moved through it this time, bounced back up, came back to it, right? And this is just probability at this point. So that's how I like to trade. So that's why this grid is down here. If I would have seen these wicks as a reaction and I wanted to get in, I'm in. It's literally all I need to do is see a wick at a money zone and I'm in. And then my risk is my risk. But we're testing this trend line, break, retest, go, right? So we want to see this thing now snap back up and follow that line. If not, then the shorts will pretty much pay off, but we'll see. I'm interested. Sweet. I think that was my break-even line too. So yep, I think it was somewhere around here. Like, are you kidding me? It would have took everything back if I held on to that trade. Wild. Oh, and one more thing. This is, I mean, like, I'm just giving out gems. The mid BB band that I spoke of earlier, if they bounce there, get out of the trade, right? Get out of the reversal shorts that we had. And always try to scale out at the bottom of the BB band on a 5 minute, because that's where the bounce is going to come from. I said that early this morning. I've been saying it for, you know, whatever. We took this reversal. They ended up bouncing off the mid BB band, sent the market up, breaking previous swing high, stopping everyone out, bouncing again at the money zone BB band, bouncing again at the money zone BB band. And then this is a reversal of that, right? Like, if you took it over here, you might have gotten out, right? If you took it again, you might have gotten out. Now, this is where I say, like, having your 20-point stop kind of helps you not necessarily get caught up in this and potentially just giving the market money before they paid you out. And I guess that just means being willing to trade outside of these so-called indicators and technicals. You know that the indicators are there to kind of fuel your idea, your decisions, your plan, but they break. They break. And, you know, they help, they work, but they break. And this right here was a pretty solid entry now that I'm looking at that BB band breakout retest. So we ended up coming back retesting, and even though we took the shorts because of 15 minute supply up here, they did what I told you guys could happen if they bounce off that BB band. Even if you took the shorts up here, same old. Hold on one second. Moolah, what's goody?
Yo.
What's up, brother?
Did you ever get out, or you held the whole time?
I'm out of there, bro. That flush was money. That shit paid out. So I took most of it out, and I left 3 runners, and then I had a stop set to get me out if the runners failed. And that pullback just now, it's the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute is the bounce zone, and that shit literally bounced. I mean, it could fail because if it makes a higher high, then you know the bulls are winning, but we'll see what happens.
For sure. What's it called? They came back down for like two more candles after hitting that money zone.
Yeah.
But by then I was already doing the interview and I didn't see it.
ES is like, or SPY is insane, bro. Like, it's holding that triple. That's a triple bottom, no?
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out too. I'm about to buy a really cheap SPX and see how that shit plays out.
These things went 90%.
Crazy.
I bought them at 30, they went to 50.
It's crazy. Wow.
The interview went well. Bro's like expanding his company right now, so he's like, we don't have many positions available. Like, we only got one, and it's like in more the operations side instead of the investment side.
Mm-hmm.
But then he said like they're also considering the possibility of having an intern for like 6 to 8 weeks, and then after the fund that they're making now, in like 6 months, they're gonna do another fund, and then he said they're gonna need to hire like 2 more analysts. So he's like, look, like I want you to keep in touch with me and all this stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. But I'm still looking. What are you doing now?
Oh, I'm chilling, brother. Probably could get on the game again. I just took a little break.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna heat up some food. And I'm gonna get on, but I'll stay online.
Alright, bet.
But you're not on Discord or anything, no?
I can jump on. I see you in there still.
Which one, LMD or the other one?
Oh, I thought you was in LMD. We can get into LMD. We can get into LMDs just in case he comes back.
For sure. Alrighty.
Day trade chat. Alright, bet.
Yo.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. FREF. Something fresh pets. Yeah, Fresh Pet Inc. participate in Goldman Sachs Global Staple. What 7 analyst ratings have to say about Fresh Pet? These fucking people. What do these analysts know? They're not cash. They can't forecast Microsoft going up 100 points from a call out. Fuck out of here. It could all be so simple. Here's my forecast. Buy the dips.
Did you get into the full return thing?
The what? Oh, no. Could you send me a link?
Yeah, give me a second.
Let me see if I can search for it. Full return. Oh, I need a link. This shit is stupid. You can't search for stuff.
Bro, I'm sick. I don't know how I got sick. So annoying.
I know what you mean, brother. Yo, you've been looking at AI, bro? The stock?
Nah.
Check out AI, bro. This shit right here could go crazy.
Apple went red after some bad news.
Man, I don't know, bro. I top ticked the shit out of Apple today. I put an order at 170. I bought the contracts yesterday at like 130-ish, or maybe I think it was 130. And I just put an order there because it was fucking shooting up in the morning, and I'm like, I'm getting out of this strength. Bro, they wicked me and dumped. But now it's coming back. And it's a 4-day contract, so it probably wasn't the best move, but fuck that shit. Damn, SPX is getting crushed. Fuck. Let me look at the contract. Apple looks like it's coming back big time, bro. Let me look at the contract again. Yeah, I'd be 5. It's at 125 now, so I'd be 5 cents down, with 2 more days to go, and 1 hour to go on this power hour. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Click it. Oh yeah. Let me see if I can find that contract real quick. Show you guys how I did that one. See how you do that one, cuz.
Does as per requested make sense?
I'm not sure if that's the correct term. As per request.
Or as requested?
As requested definitely makes sense. It's as per your request.
For sure.
It's a very.
What do you think sounds better? Like, thank you for taking the time to speak with me. Here's my resume, as requested, or as per your request?
As requested.
For sure.
I'm gonna read that as per your request and be like, look at this fucking guy. Amazon made it to 114. We breaking even on Amazon. Finally, bitch. This was a call out we made back in our February weekly call outs, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said don't short Amazon no matter what. I know that sounds like a very vague fucking call out, but I mean, look at Meta and how that shit ran from 80 to 250. Like, insane, bro. Was it 250? I think where it tapped out. And that's Facebook. I mean, this is Amazon, bro. That's like shorting Apple. Makes no sense. Just fucking go long. Damn, Amazon had a stellar day today. 14 points. We're finally green on Amazon. Nothing crazy. Oh, well, we're not green, but we're almost there. We should average down. Bro, BBBY, I might as well just get rid of that stock.
I think they went bankrupt, no?
Yeah, they got fucking crushed, bro. Railroad. what it means for they have a whole new ticker name. I think it was BBBYQ. You know you fucked up when you got 5 letters in your stock. They call it pink sheets. This shit's in the pink sheets. Has at least 9 leases for distribution space in key logistic hubs across the United States. Yo, that might be where their money's at, the real estate. Buying fucking Bed Bath & Beyond's warehouses, bro. What would you turn
They
that
own
into?
their real estate or they lease?
Bed Bath & Beyond has at least 9 leases for distribution space. Maybe they lease it? That's dumb. McDonald's owns their real estate. I think that's the majority of their business, right?
Uh-huh.
And then they sell franchises to people who basically sell burgers for them and then pay them a percentage of it. And they have to buy the product from a McDonald's fucking warehouse. Yo, bro, the fuck? That's some cartel shit right there.
It's a new mob.
Right? Hey, listen, I'm gonna give you the products, okay? And you're gonna sell on my blocks. And then you're gonna pay me for selling on that block. Oh, and whatever you sell, I want 10%, you fuck. Crazy. But if you're a manager, you make crazy bread. Yeah, I don't even want to read this. But some of the Bed Bath & Beyond has at least 9 leases for distribution space in key logistic hubs across the United States, according to real estate data and analytics company CoStar Group. Maybe you could work for them, bro. Your real estate background? CoStar Group. What the hell is that? I just went to a website, Google CoStar Group, the leader in commercial real estate. Provide information. Let me see something. Provide information, analytics, and marketing services for the multifamily and commercial real estate industry with leading brands. Check them out, bro. I'll send you a link. There you go. I'm gonna hit their career section real quick. Our mission, who cares? Our value, who cares? What jobs do you have?
My bad.
You're good. CoStar Group, there are lots of
My grandpa just called me.
I just sent you a link for CoStar Group. They're apparently a leader in...
I don't know who they are.
Oh, well, excuse me. Man goes to fucking grad school and does a real estate course, and now he knows everything. No.
Oh, yeah.
I just went to their...
Where are they located?
I don't know. I just went to their career site to see, what kind of opportunities they might be providing.
Mm-hmm.
And it says corporate. This is all at CoStar Group. There are lots of doors to open. Technology. Let's just see what kind of jobs they have. Technology career, yada 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 yada. Data analytics, product development. That wouldn't be you. You would be doing research. Tenant research associate, multifamily research associate, client relations, the location, contact us. U.S. and Canada customers, UK, Canada headquarters. Let me see something. They're all over the world, apparently. The NASDAQ stock is CSGP. Now they're talking my language. Let's go check them out. $75. ATR of $1.47. Looking at the macro. Man, we missed a run up, 66 to 74. I don't know what the fuck news came out, but they met the criteria of possibly popping off way back in the beginning of March. Been running up ever since.
Boom. Bitch. Get out the way.
What the hell did you do? You took shorts?
I just sent him my email.
Stupid, bro. The rest of this day feels like you're gonna have to swing to make money. This shit, yo, SPY was terrible today. What the fuck? See what these guys talking about.
You're in for 10 puts?
Yeah.
You know what?
You've been buying for 10 puts all day long?
This is the second time I placed them. I think I'm gonna close them.
Yo, I'm gonna close my wife's cover calls on NVIDIA so she doesn't know. Hold on. So she doesn't know. Fucking bitch.
I'm down 100.
Me?
Down.
No, why would I?
1 penny so far.
Yeah, like, why would I? Salome, this is a payments, right? Like, we gotta find out if we're paying to know if we're gonna go or not. It's like betting a fucking horse.
Okay, well, let's
Can't
go.
go back and, like, in the middle of the horse race, be like, I got a refund.
What happened to the debt ceiling, guys? Are they raising it or?
They don't know what they're doing yet. So that's what
Don't
they're
worry
doing.
about the debt ceiling, GK. It doesn't even affect us.
That's this USA Trading Pit 2.0. These guys are just fucking. These guys be executing, bro. But they have like way too much shit that I don't necessarily like trade. Like they would tell you, you know, how many sellers are here and buyers are there. And I was like, all right, cool. This motherfucker's going from line to line, bro. So yeah, but I like to listen to see, you know, different ideas and get some blah blah blah. Man, bro, thank God I ain't put a lot of money on that SPY fucking rally.
Oh wow!
10
Okay,
cents.
you're going to
Yeah, 10 cents. I'm
for 11.44.
That's more
The
than
thing is, they're eating our fucking data up and taking
For
their time.
11.44. It's gonna reject it. Reject it.
GK, just so you know,
Reject
that
it.
would be more than I made all day long. Just so you know.
That's good. That's good. Sometimes you make everything in the first candle and that's it. You get out and you're good. That could happen.
True.
Yeah, 40 million volume now.
The 5 is just a little bit kissing right now. The 8, Steven, just an FYI.
You said you're on now?
So if we lose this, then we are going for 11.44. We are already there.
11.44.
Where are we going?
We're going to 14.
For 11.33.
Come on, let's see it. Drop it, yo. I got enough. I don't have time, yo. Come on.
They just gonna take their time, buddy.
Market gotta make money from your theta burn, so.
From his what?
Okay, they're moving down here. 41.34.5. That's
Oh,
a bid.
wow. The waterfall coming?
Please.
I am manifesting a waterfall. You guys have no idea the luck of GK. Okay? I have pulled a card for my father in a lottery. You guys don't even know when I was in elementary school.
Oh, really?
Okay? Yeah, out of thousands of little piece of papers, I saw a little one.
You know it's
while I was walking through it. I picked that up specifically with my hand, and I picked it up, and that was a free card.
Bro, they sell them all over the place.
That's being said.
To get out.
She's talking about elementary school now. You still remember elementary school or no?
Yeah, hell yeah. I remember everything up until
the wrong way, bro.
What age do you think you started remembering things?
No. There has to be some steps. You're not just.
At what age did I start remembering things?
Yeah, like what do you think? Like, what's your like earliest memory?
Like
Or, like,
maybe 3.
dude,
Yeah,
I think it's like 4 for me.
that's not bad. I just remember 2, 3 because my cousins used to fuck me up. They used to bully me, man. Fucking bully me, bro.
I saw a video one time on Instagram or on YouTube or something. It's like kids when like they finally like wake up or their spirit wakes up. It's like they're in like pre-K or whatever, and they're messing with crayons, and then like you just see this kid like sort of like wake up. He's like, "What the fuck am I doing here?"
Wow. That's fucking spooky, bro. Like, could you imagine just saying something like that because you fucking feel like you're in a foreign place, like you just woke up? That's like waking. That's like Neo waking up in that tube, right? Like in the real world, and you're like, wait. I remember being in the program. Fuck this shit. Send me back.
Like when your consciousness hits.
Yeah, that's some scary shit, bro. I mean, I don't know. Like, I look at my son and I'm just like in awe of how, like, I watch his eyes, bro, and you can see him trying to understand this world.
They're taking everything.
Yeah, so it's like the wildest shit for me. It's amazing, and I just try my best to kind of, put the right things in front of him, but give him room to like explore. But this little guy, he's fucking crazy. He like tries to, now that he could like walk, and I taught him how to like get down from things. He tries to get down from a bed that I had, like our bedroom bed. It's so high that we have like this little level that he could stand on. But then he needs to figure out how to get down from the level. He doesn't got it yet, but he still tries. Like he tries to like put his foot down, and if it doesn't touch the floor, he's like, ah, like he panics. So you see all these like raw kind of like developmental experiences that the brain goes through. And the one thing I try to encourage is don't panic, just kind of assess the situation, do something else. And now he's learning, fuck it, I'm pulling myself up. So he aborts. But, I guess he's growing so fast that, before you know it, he'll be able to do it. Oh,
How heavy is he now?
He's 16 months coming up on the 26th. So
heavy though.
Heavy? Oh, he's pretty big. Heavy, I don't know.
He's not like 20 pounds yet, no?
Maybe. Nah, I don't think so. Maybe like 25, 30. Maybe. Let me see. Let me pick up this 20-pounder. Nah, I don't think so. But now he got smart, right? And so he'll go to the base of the bed where we have like this treasure drawer there, and that gets him closer to the ground. So he'll try to get off the base of the bed and then get on that treasure case, and then he'll get down from there. And I watched him do that this morning. I was like, oh, you figured out a better way to get down. And the reason why he wants to we'll get him out of his crib and put him in our bed in the morning or whatever, and it'd be like fucking 5, 6 o'clock. So we're both struggling to like wake up. And what ends up happening, he'll stay in the bed for like 30 minutes, but then he's bored, so he wants to go down on the ground to go fuck with the dog, or like closed doors, open doors. We have a master bedroom, bathroom, and he'll try to go in there, and it's just like, okay, one of us got to get up. Yeah, it's fucking exploration time. So one of us has to get up and then deal with him. And it's a really good game of rock, paper, scissors in the morning. It's tough, bro. Market looks like it's gonna shoot. I got a white candle on a 15-minute big dog.
Is your wife still working from home?
Yep.
That's killing.
Yeah, she's lit.
That definitely helps.
Definitely, bro. She's lit though. Like, she's doing a damn thing.
And what time what time do you drop him off at daycare or whatever it's called?
Daycare is like it's anywhere between 7 and, well, she goes at 8. If I'm up and 7 o'clock hit, I'm taking his ass to school. we pay way too much money for him to. Shit like $2,000 a month, bro.
Yeah. It's just wild out here.
$2,000 a month. So I'm like, man, you going in there at 7:30. So.
And is he like learning things from there or no?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, the school is insane.
That's cool.
But I have an app where it teaches us to do different activities based on his age, and like he was a preemie, so they adjusted it for premature babies. And yeah, we just do things based on that.
That's sweet. Yeah, technology definitely helps, no?
Yeah, because you run out of ideas. Like, I don't know what the fuck to do with a kid. But then this thing tells you like to teach him how to walk. They had this really cool exercise where you'll put like a sheet or a towel underneath his arms and kind of like pull him up, and he'll use his legs to kind of like figure out where the ground is at, but at the same time he's kicking, he's kind of walking.
For sure.
Yeah, and then you just kind of guide him and let the sheet like always kind of let him use the muscles in his legs to develop, you know, how to use them. Bro, the kid was walking within 2 weeks of being
doing it?
What's that?
Of doing the exercise?
No, like it took a while, maybe a month or two, a month and a half. But once he got the understanding of like how to do that, one time we just saw him try to go walk to get something, and we were like, oh shit, did he just walk? And then it was a wrap. Within a week, he was just like walking, trying to catch his balance, and now he's fucking. Yeah, it has like real like this other exercise to get him before that walking exercise. They tell you to put them on the steps, like on the first steps that's, you know, like to go up the first step, and then put a toy in front of him so he could reach for the toy, but then pull it back so that he could even, you know, kind of encourage him to step up to get the toy. So, you know, things like that. Like, who the fuck thinks of these tricks, bro? Like, as a new parent, so to have an app that kind of guides you along the way of development was kind of cool. And now we're doing speech exercises. So, I mean, simple things like if you change his pamper, talk to him, read to him a lot, tell him that you're putting on his socks, tell him to give you his arm so you could take his like shirt off, you know, and he'll start associating what to do when he hears that word. So his first word was hot. Because he wanted something that I was like drinking. I was like, no, boy, this is hot or whatever. And he was like, hot. I was like, yeah, hot. So I'm trying to get him to say other stuff now, but he's just stuck on hot. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. They pick up everything like you said. I'm about to get into a game whenever you're ready.
For sure. What time you gotta pick him up?
Like 5.
For sure.
That's
close to your house or no?
Like 5 minutes, yeah.
That's chilling.
Yeah. His ass stayed there from, I'm telling you, if it was up to me, 7 to 6 is the time. For $2,000, your ass stayed there till 5:55. Trying to see if this break and retest sends the market up, but It's not my style of trading, so I don't really even care.
Bro, I got really good at cooking steaks now.
Oh, that's crazy.
Like a New York strip, bro. Make that shit like a fucking, like a restaurant.
That's crazy, bro. Real shit. That's wild. Cause I tried to cook a steak one time and I did alright. I didn't do bad, but well, fuck, it ain't taste like more like a steakhouse. But I did everything. I like put the garlic, I like charred it on both sides first, and it wasn't juicy, bro. That shit was dried out, bro.
Shit, I can tell you what I do.
What's up? Shit, talk to me.
So like the New York strip, it has like the little layer, the edge of fat around like one side, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, well, first thing, I take it out the fridge for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Let it like get to room temp.
Yeah.
And then I make sure, well, like I rinse it just because I don't want any like the plastic shit on it, but I don't think you need to do that. And then what you need to do is get the paper towel and pat that shit dry, like bone dry. Because there was something that somebody told me that you're not trying to steam the steak, because like in between, if you put the steak down and there's water, you're gonna end up like, I guess, steaming it. So they're like, you're not trying to steam it, you're trying to like sear it. So I pat that shit dry. And then from there, I put the salt, kosher salt, and like a good amount, like chilling, and then garlic and pepper. That's it.
Right.
And from there, I go. Oh, it's also with the stove. I put that shit hot, like on 8 or 6, until you see it start smoking, just the pan by itself. And then I'll take it off. I'll bring it down to 4 and put the oil. The best oil to use is either like olive oil, coconut oil, and then from there, I'll put the fat down, the fat side down first for like 30 seconds to a minute, depending on how much fat there is.
Mm-hmm.
And you have the seasoning there too, and that shit gets hella crispy. Like, cause usually, my whole life, I never liked eating the fat on meat or chicken.
Like, neither do I.
It's like too chewy. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I can't even eat this. So, doing this, it gets like crispy, bro. And I'm actually able to like eat the fat. Like it comes off and it's good.
I don't know if it's still good, but yeah, I hear it.
It's fire. But then, so I do that for like 30 seconds. I see it brown and start bubbling up the fat like a pork rind. And I know it's ready. And then I'll put it on with the oil. Like it was already there. And I'll leave the steak for like 2 minutes. I don't touch it. And there I already know that one side is like seared. Before I flip it, I set it from like a 4 to a 2 on like the heat. And I'll put butter in. And I think that butter is what makes it. Because I'll flip it with the butter and it starts crisping on both sides. And then I'll get like a little spoon and start putting the butter on top of the steak every once in a while. And that like helps with cooking it and like I guess getting the butter inside the steak. And bro, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, it sounds simple until you try them. But you know what I did make? I saw this lady make a gumbo. Maybe I'll go to the store and make that. Man, I love gumbo, bro. It's just so good.
That's with crawfish and shit, right?
Yeah, you can put like crab meat, shrimp, and sausage. It's basically like the basic 3 meats that you'll put in it. But man, I
For
saw this
sure.
lady made some gumbo, bro. I was like, man, I don't make that shit. So I went and got the ingredients. Shit lasted like 4 days, bro. Because I made a pretty big pot. So
Yeah.
so good, dogs. Proud of myself for that one. Then I made it wasn't cabbage. It was collard green stew. That also was like a big pot. Man, that shit was nice. So I'm in Connecticut, right? And I was trying to get turkey neck. So I go to the fucking supermarket and I was like, hey, you guys have turkey neck? They're like, what's that? I'm like, the neck of the turkey? Like, no, we don't sell that here. I'm like, shit, damn. I thought that was common. Like in Brooklyn, every fucking supermarket has that shit. Like, yeah, because you're down there with all the fucking Caribbeans and shit. Anyways, so yeah, no joy there. But what the hell is this gonna do? But yeah, I'm gonna try what you just said. So the main thing I heard was dry it out.
Yeah, you dry that shit the fuck out. Like, literally, you keep patting it on both sides until you don't see any shine on the meat. Like, it's straight dry. And from there, I put the salt, like a good amount, and then the pepper and the garlic. Make sure you put the stove on hot.
You got one of
So
those pans?
Huh?
You got one of those cast iron pans?
No, I told my mom we need to buy one though, because that shit makes it even better. You gotta really heat it up more.
Right. You don't need to leave it on for long with a cast iron. That shit goes burn the fat right off that motherfucker.
But yeah, so whatever, I go, make sure you have it on hot. Once it starts like smoking up a little bit, by just the pan itself, take that shit off, add the oil, put it on like 4 instead of 6, and hit the fat first until you see it like all crispy and brown. And from there, I'll go and I'll put meat side down, whatever, it doesn't matter what side, and I have that there for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's what they say.
For
Don't
like,
leave it long.
yeah, 2 to 3 minutes with the pan still hot. And then and don't touch it, like no pressing it or nothing. And then from there, take it off, put it down to like level 2 heat, and throw the butter in there, flip the meat. And from there, it's done.
You do that shit where they take a spoon and throw the hot butter or oil on top of it?
Yeah.
Yeez.
I do it with a little brush, but yeah. Shit, gas.
Yo, remember Tiger? TIGR? Wasn't that a stock that we used to play in full return?
Yeah.
That shit is at fucking $2 now, bro.
$2?
$2, bro.
Yeah.
Jesus, McGuire, bro. This market is just... What the fuck is that company anyways? North American Morning Briefing, Tiger.
Is it oil and all or what?
I don't know. Tiger GPT as new investor tool.
GPT?
Yeah, UP FinTech unveils Tiger GPT investment aid, which will help.
Yeah. Let's go.
Look at this. Tiger GPT investment aid, which will help its customer consider the huge amount of publicly available data when picking stocks. You just kind of gave me an idea. Imagine.
Oh, like if a new AI about picking stocks type shit?
Wouldn't that be great? I mean, that's no different than a watch list, but with conversation. Like, it's fire.
How's Amazon done since January?
Amazing. Since our call out, bro, like it dumped that big. Well, we called it out when it did the big dump. It made a major spike and then it dumped, and we were like, shit, we would go long on this shit regardless. So January, that was February 2nd. So we made the call out that week. It went down some more to like 90, and now it's basically tapping the highs of that week dump again.
Because I remember I did like to get into the student managed investment fund, I asked ChatGPT which stocks would be best to recommend now during like, I guess like a little bit after the recession starts.
Yeah.
Or whatever, bro. They said Microsoft, they said Amazon, and some other shit. And I feel like it's smacked.
Probably told you better.
That's me.
I'm telling you, Google was another stock where I was in LMD's group, and I was telling them like, what the fuck? Google is at 90. I think it was like at 100 at the time, and I'm like, I'm fucking buying this shit. Buddy was like, Google moves like dog shit, bro. You're probably better off buying something else. I'm like, man, I got a 4-day swing. I'm swinging this. I got clipped for 2 days, and then finally, I don't know who was buying that shit, bro, but every time it hit like a key level, it snapped. And the contracts came from 70 cents and hit like fucking $3 that day. And I had 2 more days to go with that shit. As soon as I got through break even, I got rid of that because I had 2 days of pain and I didn't like it. So that wasn't a bad plan. I think it was during this consolidation right here. 101 and then a break. Bitch gapped up to 108. Jesus Christ. This right here actually is the one. Wild, bro. Now it's at 120. Google hit 120, bro. Must be that Bard shit that's coming out right now.
I saw like Google's doing like their own AI rollout. It's gonna help with like the Google Docs, Google Maps. They're doing another one to help Bard. I think it's called Palm. And then something else. So like everything that Google does, they're rolling out an AI for it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It says Bard can help you get started on your writing or writing your first novel. Can draft a packing list for your weekend fishing camp. Can explain your code to you line by line. Can write some lyrics for your heartbreak anthem title. Can help you explain to your kids why the sky is blue. Can give you some ideas to surprise your movie or some shit. Can help you generate documentation and tutorials for your source code. It's pretty crazy, bro. I mean, this is... And what's great about Google is like it provides shit like that. Gives you all the whys.
For sure.
Like you had to kind of ask someone who knew what ChatGPT could do that question.
Bro, that's like, imagine back then, kids would be asking like, why is the sky blue? And like, if your parent doesn't know, it's because of the fucking atmosphere, and you just make up some shit.
Right. Ooh, I'm in already. This shit is bar.google.com. I'm about to tell it to write my entire code for TraderBait.
You tried that with ChatGPT and it didn't work, right?
If you have to break it down, every segment of the code, you have to break it down. So like your moving averages, you'll do that first, then your Bollinger Band, then the standard.
But then you can probably tell it to combine after you break it down.
No, it's still too...
Combine this into one code, no?
Maybe if you had the paid version, but for the free shit, that should be like,
Or it runs out of space, right?
Yeah, it's too complex. It's like, nah, dude, I'm not about to run this shit for you. Google had the type of day that I wanted Apple to have. Let's go to check out everything here. Oh, Apple did the bounce, baby. Let's go. 15 seconds in a day. You want to take a SPX lotto? If you did, which way you going?
Let me see. Fucking aim. They're like the fourth bottom.
This piece of shit SPY today, bro. That was a bad trading day for SPY.
Both of my trades were good. I like the ideas for the trades were good.
Yeah.
I just didn't execute.
Let me see if
I don't know. I don't know what I would do.
Oh, I gotta give you the latest version of the code. It changes the candle. So a few things I added. I added 250 whole moving average to every chart. So the 5 minute has the 5 minute haul and the 15-minute haul. The 15 has the 15 and 1 hour. The 1 hour has the 1 hour and 4 hour. 4 hour has a 4 and daily. Daily has the daily and the weekly. So what that did was it allowed me to see when the stock price jumped above, let's just say that current time frame. If we're using the 5 minute, if the price is above the 5 minute whole moving average, but it's not above the 15 on the same chart, then it's going to turn the price purple. And that means that the bears are fading. So if it's below both of those moving averages, that's the only time the candle would turn red. So that means the bears are strong. Doesn't mean the market could just keep running, but you have, if you take that short, you don't want that candle to turn purple, right? Or green or any other color. You want that bearish momentum to keep going and for it to stay below both moving averages. That's a really strong market. So if it changes, you probably want to get out of there. And then if the first change you're going to see in a bear kind of condition is purple, the bears are fading, and then it will turn either if it gets above it, it'll turn above both of them, it'll turn green. So you're basically don't need to let them go all the way up. Is the idea there. So when it's
they going for the lows.
What's that?
They going for the lows?
I mean, shit, we missed the move, bro. Ain't no way I'm taking no fucking demand level for the breakdown.
No way.
Like, fuck that. Oh, wow. NQ is flushing too. Wow. $49. All right, here goes the 10-minute move. You have either the 10-minute move or the 5-minute move, bro. And if this shit keeps tanking, those... You're gonna see fucking puts go nuts. 20-cent puts gonna be like $3.
This shit just went from 50 to 17% negative. Like negative 50 to negative 17. Like that could like revive your whole week.
You feel me? The end of the day play, bro.
Y'all over the SPX and
yeah, we're looking at a potential lotto for the end of the day, and the market is dumping, so we're trying to figure out if we're thinking bounce or fucking shorts. Oh, another snap, bro. I'm taking this pullback.
Where is the style? It's like 410. Yeah. It ain't been able to break 410.
Yeah, I know. That's why we don't want to fucking short down here. But with this momentum, if this thing keeps going, it's a wrap. Oh, don't leave without me.
They're about to break lows of the day.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm taking.
They broke up.
I'm in. Ah, it's lit.
My cards are back alive.
Get out.
Bro, I just went from negative 50% to 50%.
Get the fuck out of here. Yo, that break was bad, bro.
80%.
Holy shit, Reishi was right.
You about puts?
Yeah,
but it's in the play account. I'm just fucking around. But
200%.
Why not? 100%.
I'm out. Scale out, bro.
I know, Spark ain't over there playing. He buying real ones.
For the end of the day right here?
Yeah.
I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Get out.
Bro, this shit from negative 50% to 120. That's wild.
That was insane.
What'd you make on it?
Just like $100.
Half a rack.
That was insane.
145.
You could probably still hold those shits, bro.
No, this right here is.
This shit got extended past the.
It's a call play right here.
Yeah,
This shit got extended past the 15 minute and 5 -2 deviation.
You gonna take the 10-minute longs?
What do I have to put like SPX? What is SPX? Is that what it is?
Yep.
You gotta put something in front of it.
No, just SPX.
No, it can't be.
I took 8 down once it passed -2. I got 2 left.
So it's just SPX, no kind of like symbol in front of it?
Yep, just SPX. That was fucking crazy, bro.
Try SPXW.
Oh, no, I just pulled up. It was super slow.
That was crazy, bro. You still in there, Cash?
I got 8 out at 140%, and I have 2 left, and it's at 98%.
Bro, if you get another fucking leg, that's gonna be nuts.
Actually, gonna go to 200% if it goes down again. There's no way this shit hits 4010. I mean, there is, but.
So I missed that play right there.
Yeah, yo, LMD, the fucking 4115s, they were at $1 before the snap. They went up to 450, bro. They hit $5. Holy crap. They were at 20 cents before the initial dump. I took them shits at 110 and just exited at like fucking 200%, 100%. Damn.
And you called it. You're like, shit, we need to look for a lot of them. By the time I said, oh, we need to go short, like to actually get a real play, they already showed their hand.
Yeah. It's crazy because you can't really hesitate. You just got to find that contract you're willing to lose on and jump in that shit, bro.
I bet a 50-cent contract on SPX probably went up to like at least 150, no?
Bro, the 20 cents went to $5.
No way.
Yes, look at the 4115s.
20 cents, what time though?
From the drop, literally 2 minutes ago.
There, 50 cents.
20 cents.
20.
That shit was crazy. I'm like, shit, because I always look for the one that's either really close to the money, because those are the ones that everyone's gonna fucking buy. 5 minutes ago. So 5 minutes ago. So your 1545 candle.
Right when we said lotto.
Yup, right when we said lotto. By then I missed the 20 cents. That shit was already at 110. Oh, you're gonna get the next leg. LMD, you catching this?
No.
Bro, the start.
This is not right, bro.
That shit, if you follow the strategy, at least what I've been doing today, looking at the wicks, all the wicks on top showing we were gonna come back down, and then the 8 cross the 20 on the 3 and the 5 minute, back down. That's just like a short that shit.
That was nasty, bro. If you look at my NQ trade, they never stopped me out. I got out of there already. They never stopped me out, and this leg right here would have been fucking bananas, bro. This would have been the $1,000 day I was trying to go for. Fuck.
They're aiming for yesterday's low. 410.22. I don't think they're gonna get it. Let's see.
You got 4 minutes. Whichever way this thing snaps, any puts are gonna get crushed if they bounce.
For sure. Oh, they can only drop. They only got 10 more cents to drop to get to tomorrow's low. Shit.
God.
Yesterday's low. But like I said, they already extended the -2 deviation on the 15 minute and the 5. This shit higher odds of snapping up.
I'm not going
to see the ad trying to throw some green in. It don't look like it.
Oh,
that's what I was looking for. Huh? We got one green candle. Well, if this candle right here can finish green on the ad, I think we'll see.
You got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. This is a 3-minute play right here, baby. Oh, you getting a bounce.
What's going on? They're going up?
A little bit.
New 3-minute candle. It closed inside. That 3-minute rule has not been broken. They're coming back down.
Nah, let me see the ad. Nah, the ad is dead, brother.
It just threw off 2 greens.
Yeah.
It would need a big pop. It ain't enough time left in the day.
No.
Right.
No, it ain't. If it was more, maybe 10 more minutes.
For sure.
Then yeah, that might do something. But
oh shit! Here we go again.
oh, it's flush.
Yeah, your contracts came back.
Mine?
Yeah. Oh, you sold the last
They
2.
stayed at 98, but they're back at 112.
This thing is about to hit $10. If they snap the lows in 2 minutes, this thing will hit $10. It hit 5 again. Nah, this is, yo, SPX is not human, bro. This is not fucking real.
They're keeping it. I want to see
I'm
how
surprised
it's
that it came all the way down the previous day's low and just stopped. Because that's what's keeping it from going lower. The previous day's low.
NQ just folded.
Man, this thing was trading at like, I'm looking at a call right now. This thing was trading at like $8 this morning. That's crazy. Actually, it hit a high of $12. Insane.
Crazy, bro. They holding this level down here, guys. The fuck is going on? Break them.
Yeah, it's previous day's low.
So it's gonna be a snap or a bounce, right?
They're right above it. 10 cents above.
Yeah.
Come on, don't wait for the last. They gonna wait for the last 5 seconds. Oh, there it goes. She's a goner. Oh, get out of there! Get out of there!
There's 2 cents.
Yeah, that's the move to make it go higher because it just set a new low.
That's what I'm saying. Get out of there, bro.
150%. I'm flushing.
That was OD wrong, bro. OD wrong.
Bang. See, bro, that's why I need to start trading with 10 contracts.
Yeah.
That wasn't even SPX. If that was just one SPX, that'd be all the 10 contracts. Because that's what it is. It's 10x leverage.
Yeah. You just got to be more disciplined, bro. Like, because if you're wrong, there's no, oh, well, wait, maybe this will take the hit. Because if you could afford 10 more again, you'll make that right back.
What I've liked, the times that I showed you, like when I was trading still in school, is I had a SPY play. And like I see it working out, and then I'm able to add an SPX if it's cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that makes the play 10 times better. Like, because then I'll be able to scalp the SPX, which I'm always like, fuck, I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. It gives me like that extra cash, and then just leave my SPY.
That was crazy. Yeah, I mean, bro, trust me, I love the idea of leveling up and taking more size, but I feel like I had to get to the level where I don't break my rules.
For sure.
Because, sometimes I'll go in with size and give something way too much room or space, and then tomorrow I'm fucking trying to come out of a week's win, like a week's loss. Like, it breaks my fucking spirit and everything, bro, and I can't do that anymore. So
yeah, but that's the thing. If once you elevate to that next level, you just have to understand that.
Yep.
So it's not like you're trying to make back up a lot, because you technically not trying to make back up a lot. You're trying to make it back up what you lost on that day.
Yeah.
That was your that's what you had in the bucket to lose. It's not like you had $5 in the bucket and you lost 20. You had 20 in the bucket and you lost 20 because you scaled up.
Bro, you see where this shit's at now?
I'm seeing it probably falling some more. Yep.
Yeah, it's past yesterday's lows. We might be dumpy tomorrow.
You know what's crazy? Look at the friggin'. Oh well, SPY wasn't easy. I would admit that. NQ, bro, the shit was telling us it was gonna fall. They fought for days up there, 2 hours before I got my move to the downside, and I got the hell out of there before that bounce, like we talked about. But this second leg, this right here, bro, this they about to hit target. Target was 464. If they hit that, dude, oh man, I can't tell you how crazy that would be.
I can see us opening at 408 tomorrow in SPY.
See, I don't know them because what the SPY has been doing the last few weeks is selling off in the market and then ramping back up after hours.
Right.
For sure.
I think that's that fucking kill the contract move right there, bro.
I'm looking at the moving averages on the daily. In the past like week, they've been trying to hold the averages that they were on, and right now, it put us past it. And like that's what it was toying with yesterday and shit. But we will see. 403 again. The thing is, Qs are way higher than SPY. So like, if the market starts coming down, I think that'll be a good play for the Q
chart with the after hours turned on. You kind of see what they've been doing with the SPY. Basically, just what they did, dumped it, and then after hours and pre-market, it'll like ramp back up again, and then tomorrow it'll just dump again.
Right.
And like the NQ has been the same way, but the NQ has just been setting slightly higher highs every time it does it. So it'll dump, it'll barely set a higher high, and then it'll dump again. The SPY is just kind of stagnant doing it.
Yeah, that's torture
But
right there.
it's almost like you could buy a call at the end of the market when it dumps, and then in the morning you just have to be ready to sell it like immediately. But they're just playing with people's emotions.
All right, YouTube. I hope you guys got paid on that short. Hope you guys got paid on the longs. Tomorrow we'll come back and do it again. Have a good night. Peace.
I'll be here right in the morning.
Yes, sir. It's my boy.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I don't have no meetings or nothing in the morning, so hopefully.